страшнішого. Знаєш, що мене тішить? Люди вилазять з устішого, і навіть без перебільшень, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого. Знаєш, що мене тішить? Люди вилазять з устішого, і навіть без перебільшень, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого. Знаєш, що мене тішить? Люди вилазять з устішого, і навіть без перебільшень, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого. Знаєш, що мене тішить? Люди вилазять з устішого, і навіть без перебільшень, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого. Знаєш, що мене тішить? Люди вилазять з устішого, і навіть без перебільшень, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого. Люди вилазять з устішого, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого. Люди вилазять з устішого, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого. Люди вилазять з устішого, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого. Люди вилазять з устішого, з більш темного, глибшого, страшнішого.
Hi guys. Good to see you all. So yeah, this song is dedicated to the member of the band who died, who was killed defending Ukraine. And they actually wrote a text here, both in Ukrainian and English. So listen to it. People is a song about the reality standing right now in front of us. Sorry, this song got me emotional. About loss and pain, about the light that keeps living in those who are gone, and about the strength that is forged in harshness. The second line of the final verse was written by Jurko Stecek, our former bandmate, friend, and a true artist. He was a person of incredible energy, someone who always knew how to find a way out of any situation, bringing life into every moment, every sound, every gesture. Jurko was killed in the war, but his presence remains in the words, in the music, in us. Люди, this song, people, is not about despair. It's about memory, spirit, and the light that continues to live within people. Yeah. Героям слава, indeed. Thank you for supporting the heroes, guys. I wasn't emotional before I listened to this with you. I was just, I was just, I was just ill and lacking energy. But all this additional light shining at my face gives me probably a bit of a wake up. So I will do the stream no matter how ill I am or not, because we are here to help our defenders. We are here to raise the money for them, get them the equipment with that money, and give them the additional chances to survive. So, my friends, let's raise funds as always. We need to raise the same $3,000 as every Sunday. So, we had $50 from T-Bone during the Free Azov stream. We had $200 from Johanna. Before this stream, it was 1.5 hours ago, she donated $200 and said, "Dear Rick, this is to what is needed most. All tickets to me, please. I am so relieved that the spring has finally arrived. Thank you so much for staying strong and keeping up the good work. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава. Johanna з Фінляндії." Дякую, Johanna. $33.25 from Amonsky for what is needed. Thank you very much, Amonsky. And just now, first donation already during the stream is $50 from Nikki Hill, tickets to rollers. Thank you, Nikki. So, yeah, we still need to raise $2,666.75. Thank you for the donations you already made, guys. And let's keep raising. Also, I need to mention the donation that I got yesterday. It is from Cats, $10. Ticket, please, Rick, please. Slava Ukraini. Fuck Russia. Heroям слава. And fuck Russia, of course. So, guys, is there any problem with the sound or what? Let me know. Oh shit, the new level of cough I have. Rick is just ill today, low energy. Yeah, I don't know if it's a flu or what the hell is this, but I am ill today and I need your support, guys. I cannot really no, actually choose not to rest any Sunday because our defenders don't have such luxury, so I am working for them. Nikki, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate it very much. I would also like to point out that the art auctions are fantastic. Thanks for the opportunity to purchase Ukrainian art. I'm spreading the word. Thank you, Dr. Lexus Jr. As for the auctions, I need to mention that I placed a painting that is also a sign. Remember, the one from Alona. So you guys can place a bid for it. I set the starting price of $300, and she actually told me after last Sunday stream, so she told me that she painted this one before the death of her brother, and it is not really the guts on, as Roman called it, the guts on the ground covered in blood. No. It is the expression of emotion. And actually, Alona wrote me an amazing voice message about this art, but I asked her to write the text, and she didn't do it yet. But damn, I can actually translate it to you from hearing it, I guess. Give me a second. Aha. So this painting for Alona is an opportunity to drive attention to the fact that the art cannot be separated from any aspect of our lives. People that are surrounding us, the nature, and the art should attract attention to the injustice that is surrounding us. And actually give birth in us to the need of acting and changing what we don't agree with. Wow, it's pretty strong, so I can actually probably write it myself. Anyway, this painting, its details are better seen with a better light on these fragments of the painting. You can see the texture, you can see the beautiful lines of the paint. I personally like this one a lot. Today is the last day of the auction of the painting of Aziza self-portrait. This one is called. So you basically have only 3 hours. Wait, 3? No, 2. 2.5 hours to place a bid on this one. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. So guys, 2 hours and 30 minutes to compete for this one. Laura is currently the biggest bidder. Yeah. Her bid of 500, which is actually a starting price, is is the one that is the biggest right now. So if you guys want to get this piece of art and also donate to Ukrainian army, because all the money that you, by the way, can you hear me normally? Because for some reason, yeah, I think it's just my earbuds. I could hear myself worse. Not perfectly. Okay, so I wanted to say that we already got the first bid on the painting of Alona Homko. I called it Untitled, but probably it will have a name. The Dark Oblation placed a bid of $300 on this painting. Thank you, Dark Oblation. This one is gonna end in 2 weeks, so yeah, you guys still have time to overbid the Dark Oblation, or someone else who will overbid or outbid the Dark Oblation. Okay, guys, as always, I prepared some news for you. I did not really have the energy for it today, but I made myself do it, and I'm not gonna show you a lot of news today, but I'm gonna show you some news. So let's go and talk about the prisoner exchange. So on Thursday, we got the amazing news that 200 of our defenders were exchanged. Next day, on Friday, this week, we got the exchange of another 300 defenders and 2 civilians. So in 2 days, 502 Ukrainian people came back home. Most of them defended Ukraine. And I'm sure those who did not defend it were amazing patriots. And yeah, they are absolutely they are absolutely deserve it to be here. I have no doubt in it. So, my friends, here are some photos from the exchange that President of Ukraine posted. Let's look at them. Let's look at the faces of the guys who went through real fucking hell, because Russian captivity is the real fucking hell. You can see that they are all skinny. Well, not all. Not each and single one, but most of them. And they also well, what can I say? Some of them are crying, some of them are happy to see their loved ones. Someone is calling back home. Some have one of the best days of their lives. And these guys are the Marines. It is so good to see the Marines coming back home. This man is definitely talking to his loved ones. Considering what they had to go through, it is totally understandable. 200 people on these photos that were exchanged on Thursday. Thursday was the 5th, and on the 6th, this man is also from the first part of the exchange on Thursday. And here's the video from the first day of the exchange. 4 years. I am back home, my loved ones. I came back. Everything happened great. I don't have words. I'm so grateful. Second day was also pretty joyful for many Ukrainians. Just imagine 500 families got a bit happier this week. Maybe 502. Well, not maybe. 502, because 502 Ukrainians came back home. This man looks very exhausted. So these are the photos from the second day, and our defenders there are also some airborne there, guys. Look, the flags of the airborne. It is very good. Some Marines too More Marines on the second day were exchanged. And here's the video from the second day. Let's watch it.
Дякую вам усім, всім дякую!
I thank you all very much.
Героям слава! Я дома, родная мамулька! Все, я дома, родная!
I'm back home,
Скоро
mother.
побачиться, люблю тебе, мамуль!
We'll see each other
Що не
soon.
забули нас, що забрали.
Живий, здоровий, все добре. Да, беззубий.
I'm alive and well. Everything is good. I just don't have teeth.
Дякую вам за допомогу, дякую, що ви нас витягли. Всім дякую, всім службам, які...
А как хоть ну-ка зовут? Я даже и
What's
не
the name
помню.
of my grandson? I don't even remember his name. He said. It's hard to watch these videos with without shedding a tear. I'm really happy for them. So I know it's nothing like breaking news, but I just wanted to share this moment of happiness with you, but of course of a sorrow, but because so many of them are still there. So many are still being kept in hell, tortured there. So we need to see them all coming back. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much, Martin Bissig, for 5 gifted memberships, and Nikki, thank you for 10 in the beginning. Guys, if you can help me today, I don't know if I should set the goal. Last week I didn't set it, and it was not good. So maybe I should set it, and either we reach it or not. Yeah, why not? Let's try to get 200 of them. 15 so far. Thank you. Okay, my friends. So I prepared a bit more news for you. Next one is from Deep State, and it is about the Ukrainian countermeasures to sorry, my brain is in a bad condition today. I hope it's not a flu or something. I actually had vaccinated against the flu, and it doesn't feel like coronavirus, so it is something different. So I actually am in a bad shape. I was sneezing before the stream. Luckily, I'm not sneezing now, and my nose is not drooling, if I can use this word. So for now it's not the worst, but the stream is going to be long, and guys, I must tell you that we still we haven't got any donations for the last 17 minutes, so please make one. We still need to raise $2,666.75. Here's the badge that we have on the raffle this week. With each $10 of your donation, you can get a ticket for the raffle of this badge. I'm gonna finalize the raffle tonight when we reach $3,000. Dripping, nose dripping, not drooling. Yes, drooling. Damn it, what is drooling? I forgot. Anyway, guys, please don't forget that we need to raise funds, and the faster we do it, the faster I can go heal up in my sleep. But before that, I'm working here. So let's do it. So the news from the Deep State. Let me translate it for you real quick. clearing operations by the defense forces at the junction of Zaporizhia and Dnipropetrovsk oblasts. Active combat is currently ongoing in the settlement of Berezove, where the defense forces are attempting to clear the village of Russian infantry. However, the enemy is putting up resistance there and continues to apply constant pressure. Active search and strike operations are also on the way along the Kalinivske, Novomykolaivka, Novogrigorivka, Krasnohirske, Pershetravneve, Rubne, Solodke axis. You all see them outlined there with a red line. Well, not outlined. Like, I won't be able to find any word here, sorry. I mean, now. Okay, so strikes on enemy infantry and shelters are being recorded east of Novomykolaivka, as well as most in the eastern part of Novogrigorivka. So those there are in the red zone, guys. The enemy is trying to push through between Novogrigorivka and Krasnohirsk and is actively exerting pressure on Pershetravneva. Various enemy movements are also being detected in the gray zone. It is important to note that this is the only sector where the defense forces currently show activity with achieved successes. If we talk about the Huleipola area, the enemy has more initiative there, conducting constant infantry assaults and occasionally using armored vehicles. Recently, the enemy transported about 20 infantrymen on 2 vehicles into a forest on the northern outskirts of Svetopetrivka. According to our estimates, the successful clearing operations by the defense forces cover about 79 square kilometers. At the same time, it is still too early to mark these areas as fully secured, since isolated enemy groups are still being detected in the rear. You see, guys? This is why they're not marking it blue. If we manipulatively count the gray zone, where the defense forces previously had positions but enemy units infiltrated deeper into the defense, this figure reaches around 200 square kilometers. If you remember, guys, Zelensky said that it is 400 kilometers, square kilometers. Deep State says that maximum that they can state manipulatively is 200 square kilometers, twice less, sorry. But yeah, but we'll see how it goes. Hopefully there's going to be more free territory, but we also got to remember that it comes with a cost. Every liberation of the settlements there that our soldiers provide is someone's life and health, and it has a great cost. So, my friends, our fundraising is still on pause for 22 minutes, so I need to see your donations, because it seems tonight it's going to take some time to stay here and raise funds. There are so many beautiful souls in chat. I just want to hug all of you. I'm a bit mushy, so not so talkative, Tone says. Hi, Tone. Hi, Miriam. Hi, Keith. Just Jimmy, Mopsy's gone, Anastasia, Andreas Lech, William Kennedy, Jr., Nikki Hill, CZ, hello Goober, hello Yvonne Way, Grant Hindle, No Pro Harry. It's good to see you all, guys. Hello RC William. Okay, just got $20 from Andreas Lach. We can do it. Guys, please match Andreas with $20. or you can match Martin Bissig with $10 because he just donated 10 and said, "Incorrect, Rick. Donations are dropping in." a bit after, right? I said that, but you're right. I was correct for a minute or two. Now I became incorrect. Robert Johnson, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. And yeah, guys, if I set the goal for today, 165 left. If you can do that too, please follow Robert's and Nikki's and Martin's leadership. Thank you. Okay, so guys, let me calculate how much we still need to raise thanks to the latest donations. And that's not all. I mentioned only 2 or 4. So $200 from Laura S. Tickets 50-50, please. Thank you. Thank you very much, Laura, for this donation. And $25 from Tammy H. I hope my donation has a direct impact on a Russian criminal invader, quite literally. Well, I hope so too. I hope for it to be a pretty strong impact. Lovers loving, rollers rolling. Yeah, they do. We do. Okay, $2,411.75 left to raise. Well, I keep raising. Thank you. Oh. Okay, so guys, sneezing time is still not here. I wanted to go to the next news. And this is the problems with the fiber optics that appeared in Ukraine lately. Let me translate the post. That was in my feed yesterday or the day before yesterday. So, manufacturers of fiber optic drones are facing a fiber shortage crisis. Due to dependence on important raw materials, many Ukrainian manufacturers have encountered a shortage of fiber optic cable. There are 2 main reasons. First, global demand for this material has sharply increased. Second, China, one of the main producers, has significantly raised prices. Previously, G657.82 fiber, which is used for fiber optic drones, cost about $4 per kilometer. But now the price has reached $29, guys. Initially $4 per kilometer, and now it's $29 per kilometer. It's insane. The Defense Procurement Agency, that's the Ukrainian one, AWOS, that's the short version of it, explains the global shortage by 2 factors. First, the war in Ukraine, and the second, the sharp rise in civilian demand due to the construction of data centers for artificial intelligence systems. As a result, companies that signed contracts at around $5 per kilometer and have already paid for their orders often cannot receive the product. Chinese manufacturers are demanding an additional payment of about $20 per kilometer. Otherwise, they are willing to simply return the money. The crisis has already affected prices. If last year the cost of the drone itself and the spool of fiber optic cable were roughly the same, now the fiber spool accounts for the majority of the product's price. Insane. According to the company Viri, the production cost of fiber optic drones has roughly doubled during this time. In search of the scarce fiber, companies are resorting to various solutions. resorting to various solutions. For example, they are splitting large fiber optic spools into several shorter ones. So far, the shortage has fortunately not affected the pace of drone deliveries, at least according to the AOs. However, the risk of delays emerging in the future remains. This situation has hit small and medium-sized manufacturers particularly hard. They do not have the financial resources to build large stockpiles of components, so they feel the shortage list. Some companies have already stopped accepting new orders and even shut down their own coil winding workshops. It is still difficult to say how long this crisis will last, but the trend of rising prices will likely continue for some time. Unfortunately, fiber optic drones are getting twice more expensive because of this now. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexis Jr. for $10 super chat. Put your messages to the cram bots here. I'm collecting them for a funk diss track. LOL. Cram bots? I don't know what cram bot is. But it seems to be a joke, right? Thank you. Okay. Rollers. I got 2 more donations. $20 from Tuna Ottoson. My love for shelter animals will never stop. I wonder how Anton is doing. These are for him. Tickets for rollers, please. Thank you. Then Sally Luz donated $55 and said, from Sally, tickets to rollers. I'm doing all I can to help Rick get to bed earlier tonight. Dear rollers, who can match me? Rick does so much for the soldiers and for us. Please do your best to help Rick recover his health soon. He sacrifices himself. Please join me. Thank you so much, Sally, for these words and for your donation. Guys, please help Sally to help Rick get to bed earlier tonight. Thank you. Okay, so that is minus 20 and minus 55. $2,336.75 left to raise. Okay. Rollers. Let me see how many news I still have for you. Yeah, I have some of them, but I actually want, instead of telling you the news, maybe I continue later. I just wanted to tell you that, remember the song that Mikhailo, the soldier, whose leg was robotized, well, it was made of metal after his injury. He told me that they made a clip and he sang there. So I wanted to, well, he's a veteran. Technically, right now, he's not a soldier anymore. He's a veteran. But he told me about that song, and I promised to start it before the stream. But I broke the promise and played the very, in my opinion, powerful song in the beginning. Well, powerful in terms of being touched. Well, at least it touched me. So I want to play the song that Mikhailo mentioned for you now. So let me do this instead of telling you the rest of the news. It goes for 6 minutes. And after that, I will invite my guests. For now, Zhenya. And Aziza and Roman will join us later. For now, it's going to be you, me, and Zhenya. And here's the sneezing. Sneezing time begins. Oh, fuck. So while the song is going to be playing, I am going to go and go and make also myself some tea. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you, Nikki. Nikki, Keith, Carlito. Hi, Hubert. Okay. Next sneeze incoming. But I hope I'm going to be able to play the song faster than that. Then that will happen. So, yeah, just we'll go to the history. And, oh yeah. Ooh. Before playing it, I want to thank Miriam for 50 euro super chat. Wow, thank you very much. Дякую. Дуже дякую за всю вашу роботу. Дуже дякую за цю допомогу. Я її дуже ціную. I appreciate this help very much. Thank you for it. Awesome, guys. Let me show you the video while I'm going to be gone, making myself a tea and clearing up my nose. Please enjoy. 6 minutes, 33 seconds.
Холодно, як би не було, як би не дуло в твоє вікно, з ким би не йшла до сну, в тобі я втоплю свою весну.
Все одно, хто б не лишився з тобою сховатися від дощу, або лишив одну, в тобі я знайду свою весну.
Як же так, я один не засну, в тобі я втоплю свою весну. Як же так, як же так, я один не засну, в тобі я знай, все одно знайду. І тепер вип'ю свою весну. Як же так, як же так, я один не засну, тобі я втоплю свою весну.
Як же так, як же так, я одна не засну, тобі я
Втоплю свою весну.
Whoa, that was pretty strong. This is a cover of the Okean Elzy song called Holodno, which is cold. And Anastasia wrote the lyrics in the chat. The main lyrics say, it's cold, don't care how it will be, and who does blow in your window, who goes to bed together with you, but I'll sink my spring in you. How is it? I can't fall asleep alone, I'll sink my spring in you. Yeah, so this was the song that Mikhailo also participated in the music video. You could see him there. Let me find a moment where you could see him, where he is singing. It was in the beginning. I remember he was singing. Yeah, there he is in the forest.
Все одно.
That's him. So Mikhailo is a veteran, and he told me everyone who's singing here are the veterans. I will share the link in the chat right now and in the description a bit later, because I already need to invite my guest, my first guest for today. By the way, I got 2 more donations, but I'll mention them in a bit. Let me be in time. I already am 1 minute late, so better go and create that Google Meet meeting. Okay, I sent it to Janna. He can join already. Ohms, thank you very much for 10 gifted, for $10 super chat. We, the people of the world, are about to mobilize. Great, thank you. Okay, minus 10, that's 95 gifted to go today. Of course, it could be more, but it would be cool to get that. For starters. Very nervous as my tech skill are not great. Martin, don't worry about that. Martin has become a moderator on Twitch. This is why he's worried. Yeah, guys, I'm streaming this on Twitch too. If you love Twitch, you can go watch me there. But the only problem is I don't look at the chat there yet. Still, I need to also put the chat of Twitch somewhere. I don't know. Maybe here, connect the account and place all the messages in one chat. Maybe I do it this way, but then the chat fucks up a bit. At least in Streamlabs OBS. I don't know about this OBS. So the donations I got. $55.41 from RC William for the fundraiser. Thank you very much, RC William. And $30 from Wella. Get well soon, Rick. Tickets to rollers, please. Thank you very much, Wella. Thank you guys for your donations. And here's Janna. I am adding him to the stream. So Janna, donations I can hear myself. $55.41. Check. Yeah, okay. You paused the stream there. Good. Okay, it looks strange. Give me a second. I need to fix this. Yeah, okay. Trying to show you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I can hear you too. And
hello, friends. Hello, Rick.
Hi, Janna. Long time no seen.
Yeah, correct.
I try to remember when was the last time I've seen you in person. Do you remember?
No. Long time.
I think it...
Not this year.
Yeah, not this year. It was last year. It was the handover of the NAFA trucks, I guess.
Yeah. Probably December, maybe. Maybe even before. Maybe...
no, before that.
November.
It was either summer or an autumn. It's hard to remember already. Well, by the way, Janna, wanted to ask you if you have the chat pulled up and you see what people are messaging. What messages sent to the chat.
Yeah.
Awesome. Because some of them really like to see you seeing the messages, to know you're watching.
Yeah, I'll do my best to not to skip. I mean, to not to miss anything.
Well, it's okay to miss something, but of course it's good to have it pulled up. Okay, Janna. So I wanted to begin with you introducing yourself a bit and telling us your story, because not all people know you. A lot of them know you, of course, and a lot of them greeting you, and they are happy to see you. But there are those who are asking me, Rick, okay, Janna is a mystery to me. Ask him, please, also, what is his background and what is he doing? So, Janna, please, the microphone is yours. I am passing it to you.
Okay, thank you. So many hello and highs and hearts to you. Because we'll not. I mean, I think I will not catch it like to answer in typing everything. Me, Yevgen Matsutsa. Yevgen, it's Ukrainian name, and because in some in the chat were using Zhenya and still using Zhenya. Why I'm not like using? I mean, this is it's a Russian way, but it's okay. In Ukraine, it's quite spread. But
so you don't like
why?
it?
No, I'm okay.
Are you okay with
No,
it?
absolutely okay. Nothing wrong with that. I'm okay. Zhenya, I'm Zhenya. And but why I'm not like typing in many places, because when some foreigners, just some, maybe when they try to read it, they said, "Oh, hello, Janna."
Or maybe
and it
Zhenya.
sounds like hello, wife. So and it's like I said, okay, when I'm spelling writing like Yevgen, okay, Yevgen, but nobody calling me wife.
Janna.
Yeah, I mean, hello, Janna. This is, I mean, quite often that people do mistake, but it's okay. This is why I'm trying to use Yevgen, because much less mistakes. What's interesting about me, few things. I have a beautiful wife, and she says the same, that sometimes it's a mystery who you are. So I have 4 kids, and I'm happy. Then I love my country. Let's couple more things. My father, he was an officer in Soviet Army, and first 12 years of my life I spent in Georgia, former Sakartvelo, Georgia, meaning the former Republic of USSR. And then I moved to Ukraine. Then skipping a lot of things, let's say like this. I think it will be 1999 and 2000. 2 years of my life I was ministering, and it was my focus priority. I was ministering as a military chaplain in 3 military units in Khmelnytsky. 2 years of my life. And a lot of funny stories there, and when it's my position, it's I don't know where I got it, but I really did like it in most of cases injustice. This is why in my class in school I had my closest friends. It was most weak guys, because I could fight for my life and I could fight for others. This is why the people with limits was my friends, because nobody wanted to be friends with them. And skip the 2013, 2014. You probably heard about Maidan.
You're asking the rollers? Of course.
I mean, Maidan, yeah, rollers, and you probably heard.
Oh, yeah. I think I heard of Maidan. Something was there in 2014.
Yeah. So, yeah, and I was almost from the beginning, from the first days. Usually it was Saturday and Sundays. It was because it's a day off, let's say. I was moving from Khmelnytsky for these days, and was taking my night shift on Maidan as a medic, and taking care of people on Maidan. So I prepared something unique. Nobody ever seen it. This is me on Maidan.
I recognize the nose and the eyes.
Okay, maybe you can recognize me now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do.
Just what, 12 years younger? Yeah.
2014, February. This is the February 20 of 2014.
Kyivo-Pechersk Lavra behind you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, not Kyivo-Pecherska. Up on the
Mikhailivska.
Independence Square, it's
Sofiyska.
Mikhailivska, yeah.
Mikhailivska, probably.
And this is okay, I will not show much, but there were enough. I was in that night, which is crazy night. I was there as a medic as well, and I've seen every minute of it. I was doing my part, being a medic, as much we could say we did. I was on the part of the work we were doing. It's surely the first aid, taking care of, taking control of a lot of things, let's say the wounds, and everywhere where we had to be, we were there. Then Hotel Ukraina, the first entrance and the first, let's say, the main hall there. From the left side, we had about 8 teams who was trying to reanimate and let's say do everything to people to fight for people for their lives. I mean, saving them. And from the right side, on the same place, there were morgue. And I've been there. Before that, we were evacuating people, carrying them out to the some places where there were waiting the other teams. Let's say it was this is the place, the example. It's me here. I was responsible to take this person and then the other team taking care of.
Where is it? A metro station?
No, it was on the Maidan, but much more close over Globus, let's say.
Under the Globus, right?
No, this was
over.
on the street. It
was on the street. Because on that
So
photo,
the
it seems like you're on the ground for some reason.
No. It's just it's the camera taking from it's Dom Prospilok.
Oh yeah,
It
the
was
one that
installed
burned. That house,
Yeah, the
House
one-
of Union.
Yeah. So, but the camera, yeah, on the third floor, there were like a coordinational center for medics,
Mhm.
but then they burned it out. So, from that moment, so probably in March, I really, to be honest, I didn't understand everything what happened there, because in March I was in Gorlovka.
Mhm.
Gorlovka, Makiivka. What is the part of Donetsk?
Well, none of it. They are different.
I mean, the
towns.
closest. Which one is closer?
Makiivka. is
Makiivka.
closer.
I've been in Makiivka in March, and then local people explain me it's better for you to leave. Because I got there to visit them. So where they hide me, and they send me by train back. Because I didn't understand that time and what is really happening in a country, to be honest.
And
I mean,
then your medic work was just like a neutral party, right? Just helping saving people?
No.
Or how is it?
Saving people for sure, but no, I wasn't neutral. It's not about that. I was standing and no. It's not
so
about that.
that you mean the different thing. You need to explain what do you mean by not say.
It's not. I'm being
not understand
medic,
it.
but no. I was this night. I was on Maidan standing for my country because, and if somebody is interested, you can read that story because in the beginning we had two Maidans. We had these two centers. One of it was like European Maidan, which is the main one, let's say, and it was the students who was standing for, let's say, for future of Ukraine as a part of our Europe. And the second one was in the center, mostly political stuff. We'll not go there, but
I also heard that. So politics were trying to use the masses in their interest. So people who were standing on Maidan separated themselves from that political crowd, usually, right?
Mm-hmm. But then the students' Maidan was attacked, and it's happened that they, let's say, squeezed that crowd and casted it or moved it to the one place on the Maidan Nezalezhnosti, Independence Square. And then the nights there and so on. So we'll not go. Today is not about Maidan. from August of 2014, it was the first trip to East. It was Lugansk Oblast. We started to take care and helping guys, military guys, our guys. It was the unit with and people know now it's like Special Operation Forces 8.
8th Regiment or Special Center, something like that.
Yeah. So our guys had nothing, no tents. It was cold a lot of times, and they had nothing to sleep on. They were cutting like tourist mat for 2 or 3 guys. They were covering, protecting from rain or something just with they were cutting just polyethylene bags and it was terrible. I have pictures. Maybe we can about that. I have pictures from those places, those times with me. There is a lot of stories there, and maybe one day can share. And from that moment, it became a priority. I started to visit, not much, then not often, but regularly. And then it was different places. Starý Krym, I mean, like surroundings of Mariupol, and all the line from Stanica Luganska up to Shirokina. We've been in a lot of places years. First 3 years, then I switched to when, like I would say, from 17, we started to take care of kids. Kids who was living in gray zone, between
the gray zone.
Separatists and our guys. So because not much people wanted to go there, so we were doing Christmas for them, some taking care, helping kids, visiting them. So
by the way, Zhenya, you say we. By we, you mean your foundation. Did you start it back then in 2014, 15?
My foundation was founded in 2006.
2006,
and
so
the
before
reason
that.
The reason why we founded it was the need to be an organization, because I was working with orphanages, the boarding schools, street kids, and we had to be like a legal organization to work with them. This was why we registered the foundation NAPREM. It wasn't founded because of Maidan, because of anti-terroristic operation or the war. Years before. And you can find on Google, any person can type All Ukrainian Charitable Foundation NAPREM, Matsutsa Evgen, and the Google will show it. A lot of information.
Naprem is a Ukrainian word that to English we can translate as direction.
Direction. Because the idea was to help people to find the right direction, and because we believe that we cannot change people's life, but we can help to direct them. That's
show them direction.
Kids. Yeah. Naprem is direction. Thank you. So,
Zhenya, wanted to get back to Maidan times. You were a medic. You were a medic. Did you have a medical education, or was it courses that you took to become a medic?
Yeah, I have a diploma. I finished fourth year as in medical college.
But it's not a doctor, right? How do you? What specialty?
No,
is
it's to be a doctor. I had to be not in the college, but after the finishing that, if I finishing medical college, I had to start like university or institute medical from third grade year, and then to study at least 4 years more, or like 3 years, 4 years more, and then 3 years of like practice and so on. No, it's not a doctor, but it's between nurse and a doctor.
If I'm not mistaken, we call it here feldsher.
Feldsher, accoucheur. So I'm accoucheur.
Accoucheur is damn. How do you translate?
It's obstetrician.
Obstetrician. So the one who can actually, not give birth, take birth, or how do you say it in English? Прийняти роди. Okay, so then the question: did you ever took birth from anyone?
Yeah. But much more, I used my knowledge for, accidents, situations in my life when I had to help people when they break legs, hands, cutting them, cutting arms, veins, arteries.
Okay,
So different places, like
but not cutting
this is
off
how it's
legs,
healthy.
right?
I mean, no, I mean, when they were doing, I was helping them.
Okay, because it
Yeah.
sounds like cutting
Sorry
off
for
legs
my
and
English.
arms. No. You said everything correctly. I just needed to specify. Okay, so got it. So as
Deliver babies. Thank you, Leo.
deliver. Yeah, that's how you say. Thank you, Leah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
This is normal words for this.
So we stopped somewhere in the anti-terrorist operation, right?
You started to ask about
Yeah, I know,
my
but
medical degree,
like before
but
that.
I'm not practicing, and I mean at all. Yeah, I left this area, so it just was helping. This is why I wasn't Maidan, because I feel like not just being there inside, but helping, taking care of people's health. We were checking them. We were like, especially like during the tough nights after attacks, there were like burns, there were traumas, different types of. So
Okay, random question. Sorry, it is not concerning what we were talking about, but you told me, you told us you have 4 kids. If it's not a secret, what ages are they?
6, 9. The son will turn 16 this month, and daughter 19.
Wow. Awesome.
Yes.
Okay, please continue the story where you ended there somewhere.
Okay, so like
Thank you.
after Maidan, helping guys, that's it. Then I was moving. So my helping kids, it was a priority, like different types. I have the other organization. It's a public organization, Territory of Light, Territoria Svitla. It's was founded before, and the reason was we wanted to have like a touristic, let's say, doing a camps, but with a philosophy inviting people for spending time on the territory of light, meaning no negative stuff, nothing, like everything is positive, everything is believing in them, supporting them, and when we do something, like we do it now, still now, but really limited, but mostly for, let's say, kids with special in special situations, like and like their fathers were killed, or they have difficult situation in family. They really nobody want like have to, or there is like 10 kids and mother or father like having mental problems, and nobody takes care of them. So we do regular stuff. We have Instagram channel about that, and we do like it's other part of our project, our organization. We still do now, but really limited.
Okay, but
then let's do like full invasion time 2022.
Yeah.
After first 3 hours, like 4 hours after attack in Ukraine, after full invasion, I called some guys. We sat together and made plans. What we can do, what can be next steps, how we will take, who is like we taking care our surroundings first, and then in already late evening we're starting to think how to help people like refugees, because there were like huge waves of refugees, and and quite soon, let's say, to make the story short, we could officially took care about 2,500 people registered, and much more not registered, meaning with their passports, giving them foods, accommodating them, taking care of their health, restoring documents, everything, like Yeah, with the team and the support from the United States.
Those
Would-
who
wouldn't be possible.
evacuated,
Mhm.
right? Those who evacuated from the war zone and were passing through Khmelnytsky. You did this support in Khmelnytsky, or was
Yeah,
it like...
we were like they were like coordinating center of coordination of helping like refugees
Mhm.
in of the city, and we officially worked with them. So what we were doing, we had our transport, the vehicles, we had our drivers. We were meeting them or taking them from that central place, from the
Mhm.
central, or meeting them on the railway stations. And our priority was the family with the small kids and women, old people, people who couldn't walk, and so every day we had a laundry, 150 up to 150 sets of beddings. I mean,
Mhm.
bed sheets, and it's huge work, and what wouldn't be possible without a lot of people around me and the support. That's it. It's not about me.
Mhm.
It's about Ukrainians.
Yeah. Okay.
But financially, 95%, 99%, it was support from outside, from the church, from USA, Better Life.
Uh-huh.
As well, we wouldn't make it without them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, and from that, 3 months plus, and then we moved helping guys. We decided, no, we do not like, this is priority. Our guys on the front lines, this is priority.
A question to you that I just got in my mind. So, are you the director of Napram, or is it like...
If it's like you want to make it like the way as it in US, it's a president of the charitable organization.
President, okay. I mean, like,
yeah.
are there any
In Ukrainian,
any other co-presidents that manage it with you? Any partners of yours?
it's there is a different. It's like a teams inside. There is a special group who is like observing and checking our finances and our how we fulfill it. There is a two administrator. There is a accountant who helping us with doing all this paperwork. I mean, financial part.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a volunteer group of volunteers, like members of organization who are like who are part of our work. So most of them in Khmelnytsky, some of them in Nikolaev Oblast.
Mm-hmm. And since it's all Ukrainian, only Ukrainians, I assume, are...
No, I mean, it was, and Greg, the Greg Terry was like one of it, like these years.
He was a volunteer.
Like one foreigner. Yeah,
one foreigner.
And member.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And others were Ukrainians, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, got it. Just trying to build up a picture. And, okay, it feels like I interrupted you, right? You were saying that then you started going to the front line.
I mean, yeah, we were helping locally a lot of, but as much we could. But then we made decision. No, we did as much we could. Now we're moving because our guys on the front lines. It's a priority number one, and up till now it is like that.
Mm-hmm.
And okay. I believe that the Ukraine, their future, our future, and the voice of Ukraine is as strong as our guys on the front lines.
Mm-hmm. I totally
and as
agree.
their families on the let's say on the back lines, at their places at homes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that. Zhenya, I want to quickly mention donations because people were donating while we were talking.
Please donate to
Rick's PayPal.
Rick's PayPal. This is the right answer.
We need to raise, like, I don't know if you remember, Zhenya, but every Sunday I have a goal of $3,000, and I don't go to bed until I reach that goal. So what is right now dividing me from the bed is, let me tell you, I need to calculate how much is still to go to bed. $2,119.18 to still left to raise. It's still a big sum of money, but it can be differently. I can
Please
reach this.
donate.
I can reach this both at midnight, so like in 1.5 hours, or at 6 a.m. It can be different. You probably noticed that I am ill today. I was sneezing on this stream already. I am not really coughing a lot, but my head is not the best today, so I apologize for that. But no matter the condition I am in, I need to work. I need to provide for the soldiers. This is why it's not convenient. Just apologizing for, being a bit ill and maybe not being the best host today. But I'll try my best.
You are the best host because of your heart and because the priority and the values you have and the goals you have.
Thank you.
So please donate. Make this night happy and successful. And this stream, please.
Guys, you heard Janna. Please keep donating. So $20 from Kathy S. Hope you feel better soon, Rick. Nice to Janna. Nice to Janna. It's like, nice to meet you. Something like this. So, Janna, tickets, please. Yes. Thank you, Kathy. $22.16 from Carlo. Thank you, Carlo. Then $50 from Willie Matt Glass for Ukrainian Army, Raffle tickets, and Putin Huilo. Good to see Janna. Respect him a lot. Awesome. Thank you, Willie Matt Glass. $40 donation from Hildegun. Donation raffle tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. And just now, after you asked to donate, Janna, $300 from Douglas C. Respect to the tremendous Ukrainian people in these times of global insanity. Tickets for the rollers, please. Thank you, Douglas. And $10 from Hubert. So thank you, Janna, for all the hard work you do. Janna, thank you for all the hard work you do.
It's okay. Let's move it. The hard work our guys doing.
The hard work our guys
and
do.
we have, the front guys on the front lines.
Yeah, the front line.
This is our guys, and they are doing tough work. Staying there on the positions 100 days, no showers, no connections. They missing to hear voices of their families. They have no options to see, like, to sad and being sad. It's not about like that. They're there, and they just hoping that people remember it. Mm-hmm. So this is who does it, and our medics, and like they're doing a lot of great job.
Yeah, I actually am like also focused on that, and I what is usually very unacceptable to me. I mean, it's like I cannot accept it when people start calling us volunteers heroes. We are not heroes. Only those who are there sacrificing so much for all of us, those are heroes. Don't ever call us heroes, please, okay, guys? And Janna, you gotta admit that you, despite you're not a hero, you work a lot, because I've seen you working, and I know that you work a lot. So let's at least admit that, okay? Thank you.
Let's say, okay, let me stick in here. Sorry for interrupting, but I would like to have budgets to do thousands and thousands times more, and wish for Rick to have budgets, because he would do like crazy much work. He does it every day. And I don't know so much people about like he.
I actually
that community. Don't want like to please, but this is reality. Sorry. Like the way
just
you
wanted
do
to say
it,
that I actually don't do much except for fundraising. I am not buying stuff. I am not looking for stuff, not finding it, not bringing it to the guys. So yes, I do another kind of work. I raise funds, and we have pretty good results with this amazing community. But all that groundwork, in my eyes, is usually more tiring. So usually a trip, like, I don't know, 500, 800 kilometers, takes a lot of energy from me, and I'm tired after that. You sometimes do such trips the whole week or for 2 weeks straight. So, yeah, just okay.
what do I mean? Sorry. What do I mean, Rick? One of the important work you do, you represent Ukrainians who sharing the position of Ukrainians of being army or for the army.
Oh yeah, I took that
And
thing.
I would and trust me, this is so much people trying to represent Ukraine by me are great and me, I mean, I'm only or something. Look where I am, and so on. Like, look how tough I am, or look where I got to. Like, what a special place I've got to, and so on. It's you saying, okay, guys, be there.
Yeah.
Help them.
Yeah, actually, this word "me," I discovered it just like yesterday, scrolling, and I saw a me contest. Like people gather together, and they are just like, and me, and they're just bragging about that in front of each other. Okay, let's. Okay. I'm thinking what else I want to ask you. You guys also write questions, please, and I will direct them to Zhenya. But me and Zhenya, we wanted to discuss some particular topics and questions here today. So this is not going to be random stuff. This is the stuff we discussed before, and we also want to discuss it with you guys. So, Zhenya, should I start asking the questions that we got?
Okay, let me put it like this. There were questions, and okay, I was helping, and our organization were doing a lot of work, a lot of years. I'm not a public person.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm not about that. It's my weak part, and I'm trying to be the person who does more than tell about it.
Talk about it, right?
And talk about it. Yeah, then talk about it. And it's a weak part. From one side, it's a good part. From the other side, it's a bad part. And so we were doing a lot of work, but people didn't see it. And maybe we could do much more if we would have people, partners, all of these years supporting us. And so I was doing the way I did. There is my fault in it and so on. So in the beginning, I'm just taking these questions. I mean, preparing why this question. For the first day after full like invasion, the first night, Greg Terry, we know each other and being friends 28 years, about that. He called me, Zhenya, we want to help you. And I said, okay, if we will have that support, maybe we can do it. And I was sharing our challenges, and there were support, and I really thank all the people there and the church and all team who were standing behind. And so from that moment, there were lives. Greg had a YouTube channel years before, and I had nothing. Still don't yet. I mean the channel, and so people basically got to know me in our work because of channel Greg Terry experience, and it was the sharing some work and doing fundraisers and so on. So we were doing work and we're getting this help years. This year situation been changed and people, I mean last year 2025 situation been changed in some areas and people started to ask me, sending me questions. Rick started to ask me questions and other people were. So to stop that and just to move it aside, we decided to discuss it. Yeah.
We discussed it. We decided to do the stream and discuss it publicly, so you would know the current situation with Zhenya and Greg and their partnership, and some of the. Zhenya also wanted to talk about some of the past projects, but yeah. So, okay, let's go to the first question. What is the current status of the partnership between the Naprem Foundation and Greg Terry?
Current situation.
Current status of the partnership. Yeah.
Okay.
Something
It's the best way to discuss it. The partnership as it is was stopped, and on official side, but we still have some. We have open, let's say, open questions, and so we post. And I said it was, let's say, 2025. I realized that I'm not a person who want to talk about politics. Politics. Blah 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 blah. How Putin bad today, and how Trump are good, or what about that? What if Biden would do that? And we and people, especially when there is heatings, urgently, finally, they smashed, blah blah blah. So I decided I didn't want to do it because it's interesting for people, but I realized that I'm not there. I don't know much about that. Plus, I'm not an analyst of anything. I have my personal opinion. I have my thoughts, and I was sharing in 2022 thoughts like if the world will not stop Russia, then prepare Iran, South Korea, and other will be helping and will be unifying. People didn't believe that. Now you've seen and you know it. But I said I'm not participating that, because I was trying, and then I said, no, I can share about soldiers' life because I know them, I see them, and I can share about particular needs. Because I get and share something about that. So first half of the year I'm almost disappeared because and the second half of the year, so we had a successful fundraising company in the summer, and after August and September I got some questions, and let's say there were questions raised up, and it was made decision that we do not. I said I will not participate lives talking about anything. If it's about guys fundraiser, I will do some when it goes about fundraiser. This is how we got in a very successful project Awake together with the Project Constantine last summer, when we shared two needs. So we had there were a promise a couple of years ago about this fundraiser to guys, and guys were waiting. So I said it's time, and it was successful. Greg Terry experience and Professor Gerdas, they shared it with their subscribers, and it was raised, seems to me, 90,000+ USD, as I remember. But fundraiser was going straight to Project Konstantin PayPal, like 100%. It was the PayPal was there used to for that, and then we had a special agreement between our charity organization and Project Konstantin, being transparent and everything. Every time when I was having a contract and buying stuff, having invoice, I was sharing it with Janna and Galina in chat, and they were sending me exact amount, like penny to penny amount, like money to my bank account, and the same day we were wiring it to the seller and manufacturer and so on. So, and coming back, so in August, September, later were my decisions. I need to get answer. Some having some particular question answers. Until that, it's post, and I said no, I will not be live and will not participate. That's it. And now, still there is a questions, and we discuss it. How discuss it? I do wait for some answers, and yeah.
Okay, so do you right now or lately communicate with Greg Terry? Like, are you?
Our communication, it was official request of answers through emails, like business, and we were discussing before the 2 more projects which was like promised years ago. It was one project, if you will hear and if you're okay with that, one project is to help 10 years boy to get his cochlear implant, hearing aid implant. His mother, she's from 67 Brigade, and his father fighting. He's a Ukrainian military. He's part of Ukrainian military, and they need 24,000 USD for equipment and 6,000 USD for rehabilitation. So this was discussed, and Greg, he knew that boy, and he said, yeah, their time will come and we will do. So this project is, and the other one, which was as well discussed year before and so on, it's a project of fiber optic drones. This is the communication.
Can you tell us, because you wrote me that, so I assume it's okay to say that, what year those projects were promised? What year was it?
2024, and one finalized, because 2024.
Okay. So you told me just now that you have some questions to Greg. Can you describe what type of questions do you have for him? That it caused to pause your partnership. You told me you cannot go into details here, but
I will not go to the details.
You can at least describe what kind of questions are they.
It common. Okay. There is different types of if you will check bloggers and compare Rick the Ukrainian with, let's say, Sternenko or Pritula or Come Back Alive, you will see different type of financial reports and so on. Rick does it other way. Immediately, no delays.
No, you're actually
sometimes
a bit wrong here. I have delays, unfortunately.
Okay, maybe. Okay, but having NGO, it's other story. It's for me to use every money I was getting on our organization bank account. It wasn't PayPal. It was PayPal was just personal support, and it was organization NGO of the church from United States were wiring Swift transfer, Swift wire, to our official or charitable organization. And then to use that, we need to build a plan, get confirmation from guys inside, then getting official request from guys or like military guys or the unit, confirm a possibility to help them, having budget, then doing an official agreement contract with the supplier in a lot of times, not always, but then they giving us invoices, we getting it, paying, then we getting affirmation, the documents of receiving it. After getting that, we deliver it to guys, and but only with the documents of confirmation. And it's when it's a perfect way. And when it doesn't work, there is a difficulty. So for me, my like routine, it's the hundreds papers and the documents. So and there were questions about that, like with Greg, but let's make it clear. Until and even now, from the very beginning, from 2022 until now, the money we were getting from bank account of church.
Church is like a foundation also, right? So that church
it's
created an NGO.
It's very serious. And
how this church is connected to Greg? Was connected and connected now?
He was years. He was he worked there years, many years. So surely he was representing it but when it goes about financials, Greg didn't have any access to that money there, and here in Ukraine, I'm fully responsible for using these finances in here. So nobody beside me and the administrator, there is a person, everything, an accountant. Nobody has access to decision, but every wire over using money, and we don't ever use cash, ever. Only transfers. We never cash money of the charity.
By we, you mean Naprem Foundation? You gotta specify.
My team, our team.
Because people may hear it differently. They may hear it like me and Greg.
No. One more time. Greg didn't have access, to move it away. He didn't have access when we were doing fundraising. For example, snatches. Where maybe we will come back to that. But the snatches, there were church PayPal posted. The money were going on the church PayPal, and then the transfer paying for the snatches, for example. By the way, it's a huge and very, very successful project. I will share you maybe later if we'll have time. Why? The money were paid straight to a great British company with the name Thanks a Lot. And you can check this organization, their lots straight. And then when it was paid, the licenses for exporting military vehicles outside of UK was paid. Logistics, 10,000 USD for using 2 containers, 40 feet containers, because it had 2 snatches in each. It was paid outside, and then only when I got it, and one more thing, it was a delay of a few months when until Polish government gave us permission for transporting through territory of Poland military vehicles. When it's all of that done, then charitable organization Naprem got these vehicles open, and then we became responsible, and I can share about the snatches later.
Okay, so we'll get to snatches a bit later. I want to talk about it in more detail. You also wanted to talk about this. What kind of support existed before 2025 and after?
Okay, numbers.
If you
If it's like you need numbers, I can try. I can try.
you actually you wrote it to
I
me
mean,
there.
like,
You can check it
yeah,
out.
it's became much less, but it's going, and the church is supporting us, our organization, the money coming regularly for supporting us. Then, from beginning of 2025, it was, if you're like, I don't know if I believe people know Greg. He was in the winter here, and there was a visit. He visited Ukraine, and he was in August of 2025. So yeah, support, it was because the Greg Terry experience. It's one, let's say one story or one people,
channel,
and the church is other. Some of them it's the same. I mean, there are people from the church on as subscribers of Greg Terry experience, and yeah.
There's then a question that I know an answer of, but I am not sure if you want to talk about this right now. Just
okay.
Let me ask this question. What is current status of relationship between Greg and that church in United States?
Oh, okay. Let's let's say like this. He's a Christian believer. He was a pastor. He spent almost 30 years as a minister in Ukraine, for Ukraine, not living but visiting and helping people in Ukraine. Now he's in another church, does his work. I mean, but not in that one.
So now
I will not, and please don't ask me. I will not discuss why. I asked.
No, I'm not asking why. I'm not asking why.
I want to share. I asked
fact.
Greg Terry, and I asked the pastor of I said, please don't share what has happened.
Yeah, okay.
I
no
don't
problem.
know, and I really don't want, because it's my choice to trust and to trust people and expect the best.
To be honest, I don't. I'm not asking about this right now. We don't. It's not our business what happened between them, but we just need just to state this fact that this church keeps helping your organization Napryam without Greg Terry separately. Am I correct?
Yes.
Am I getting it correctly?
Greg does his part. He was doing his part in 2025. And the church does, I mean, continuing supporting, because especially, I mean, our work with kids, with orphans, that part of work, humanitarian work, Christmas on a close front lines territories, people don't see it. I believe when we will start the channel, I will share everything. People will see and be able to talk. So that's it. We have issues. It's not issues. We at this moment it paused, and I don't want to go there because until it's finished. At this moment, I'm not there. I'm not there. And please, this is I want to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it like that. There is heroes, our guys on the front lines.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we count them as the heroes. Are they perfect? No. Will we go and discuss every brigade's mistakes here? No. And I experienced, because I stayed with guys, and I experienced different things. I experienced when our guys, like, for example, I will not call a name, but for example, there is a shelling, and attacking of Kherson. We spent the whole day visiting, driving along Dnipro River on a risky territory, helping one unit by other. And we finally, it was 6 days, the 6th day of our trip, helping different guys, and we were happy leaving in 2 morning to Khmelnytsky, from Kherson up to Uman and there is a shelling, artillery attacking Kherson. At that moment, we we're in the block post leaving Kherson. They said, no, you cannot leave. So why? Because it's a curfew time. I said, okay, check me. Here's my documents, everything. Check who am I? And we see there is a Kherson under attack, firing. He said, I cannot let you go. I said, I'm not entering. He said, because if you want to send me back, there is artillery. You can see fire. And the guys there, it was stupid young guys. They said, oh, no, we don't want. I said, do you want for me to die? I was with other young volunteer. He said, no, I don't want. But I want for you to go to Kherson. I said, but Kherson right now under artillery attack. He says, oh, boys, saying, no, we can do nothing, but we afraid of our commanders. I will never discuss pointing whose units it was, because it's just wrong thing. That's it. Mm-hmm. And I believe we need to do everything to get more support to Ukraine. This is why I'm not ready to discuss any specific things here.
Yeah, we were just not discussing any brigades and units, and yeah, you switched to this, and I'm a bit confused.
I'm telling you why. Okay, let's do like this. Because Greg was sharing in the beginning and helping hundreds with being a part of organization and being the one who raising up this units, raising up these topics. Not much people were sleeping with guys on the front lines, underground with me. Not much. And I don't know. There is not much volunteers I know personally. And this is why I cannot say, okay, no, I cannot skip it anyhow, not possible. This is why I'm trying to be say, okay, everybody has mistakes. At this moment, if people were asking why you're not there, at this moment it was my decision and it was Greg's decision.
What exactly?
Greg's decision. His statement was that officially charitable organization NAPREM are no way connected to Greg Terry Experience channel.
Mm-hmm. So you are no way connected.
I don't want to go there. We discussed, and I don't want to go there. That's it, please. And because there is no need.
Well, you just told me, you did not tell me personally anything deeper. You just said this statement, and you said it's okay to share this statement, this official statement NAPREM and Greg Terry are officially not connected.
Who interested? Okay, let's do summer 2025. I had 2 surgery in oncology center. On the Discord, Greg shared a situation, and people from Greg Terry Experience send me money. It was about 1,200 USD, which was big help for me. A lot of volunteers, they know me and met me. A lot of, not much wanted to. A lot of trying to use to do their work as something on. They want full control. They do not communicate so much with others, and I don't understand that. I never had a YouTube channel. I was trusting everyone who was sitting with me, I was sharing, but not much people were standing behind. So this is why Greg was saying he was traveling with me. He've seen a few times we flipped together. We experienced the missile attack, flying bombs, huge, a lot of things. This is why we had something. We will see how it works out. That's the moment. If people were asking why,
that is still a process that you cannot share, actually, and you don't want to share, and you're not sure if you will want to share it in the future, and that's okay.
We'll see.
That's okay.
Here is a comment. This is so sad. This was an incredible partnership, more than that, a friendship that has been for over 24 years. Okay. 93,000 because of support. These two channels went to Project Konstantin and covered 2 vampires, seems to me, that the pack of wild hornets, and it gave possibility to buy 300 sets to, let's say, deploy 300 drones. This winter, the project 22 was accomplished, and I will not go there. Like, it's just the facts. There is personal things and there is things which helping guys on the front. I will do the things which helping guys on the front.
Okay. So it sounds uncertain. Sorry, it's like because I feel, Zhenya, I feel like, if I'm gonna be honest, you're not certain yourself how the future will be, and like, you tell me that Napram Foundation and Greg Terry are not connected officially. That's the reply you got.
This moment, yes.
At this moment, yes. And you see, you're a Ukrainian. I'm a Ukrainian, and Zhenya, I don't know you for 20 or 25 years, but you strike me as a good person, and I am talking to you on this stream right now, not to Greg, for exactly the reason, because I trust you, and obviously I don't trust him, and obviously I want to support you in the situation that is happening between you, and I know that you need more support, because the support you got is not coming now, and I want to give you support from the people, because I don't think it is okay to treat people like you got treated. This is why I'm doing this. I'm being honest and just...
Okay, let's close that. Okay, if it's... okay, maybe it was a question not just of you. And not just yours question. But we made years, it was a long way, with a lot of results. And this year, it's not like that. The church who was staying from the beginning, still supporting. And this is why we able to, every week, to deliver something. The same church, same organization from the beginning. Greg, his channel grown from the moment of the beginning of full invasion, from 1,000 subscribers to seems to me 160,000 subscribers now.
Yeah, and I know that, because I helped with that. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and there were questions like from me. Maybe I got it wrong, but I don't think so. There were moments we were discussing, hey, Janna, let's grow our channel. This channel will work in the future for Ukraine, for Napram as well. This is why in this year I've got the questions about fulfilling that. That's it. But there is my side, and I don't want to spend so much on that. I would better to spend that like time. Please, people, donate, and let's cover that goal today. That if it's like seriously, but if you have question, we like, I'm not there and will not be until we will figure out everything.
Yeah,
I do
understand.
expect answers. There were a period of time which was set when I need to get answers. And there is a process probably, because it was official request. Official request needs official answer, meaning numbers, meaning something, for example. And so nothing to discuss about that.
Okay.
Like that the moment, like until now, now I decided, no, we're not there. And that's it. Like, what do you mean? And I heard that he wired money, because I said, let's figure out how we will, like, no, let's figure out these moments. until that, I said, please don't send any money to my PayPal. So if there were people who were sending money to, like, during that time through him, so this, like, from the end of July until now, the money were not coming to my PayPal, zero, because I said we need to figure out. I need to get answers, and until that, I initiated. Please do not send any cents to my PayPal. That's the moment. So that's here we are.
Yeah,
But,
it's important to know
but-
that. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, but I believe what is important, like, I mean, everything, like, will show, like, we sometimes we don't understand Donald Trump and we hate, like, some his, like, messages, but our United States are number one in helping Ukraine. I mean, crazy. Sometimes it looks like betrayal from Donald Trump or other, like, but sometimes not.
Yeah, it does. Okay, there were more questions in our list, but okay, I will try some of them. If you don't want to talk about it, let's not talk about it. There was one that, okay, does Napram Foundation, or do you receive, received, of course you don't do it now after July 2025, as you said today, just 5 minutes ago, but does Napram Foundation, or did you receive any percentage or commission from Greg Terry's channel activities?
No. Until in 2025, until July, Greg Terry worth about up to 4,000 USD in total, and then there were fundraisers, and it was 93,000 USD, which was, we discussed it because that it will be through Project Constantine. It was together, and it was so Project Constantine was sending all of this money part by part to Napram, to our, like, bank account, and we were using it, and we were immediately sending all the reports. So it was absolutely transparent, but it was like
it was Project Constantine. Yes. Yeah, it was people donating to Project Constantine's donor box. Janna specified that it was not their PayPal, but donor box. And from donor box, it's
here
okay.
I'm weak. I don't know the details, because if I would have PayPal, I had one. It was burned. To not discuss it, and I called PayPal support in Ireland and say, "May I use it, like, my PayPal?" And they said, "You may, but we may block it forever. We cannot guarantee." Because I said, but I have officially non-government, non-profit organization, but I cannot have it. They said, yes, it's our decision. We can do nothing about that. This is why to risk by guys' needs, and not to risk of the failure of the fundraiser company. Surely the Project Constantine, it wouldn't be possible without them. I'm looking for the ways to have official, non-profit organization PayPal, to be honest. Checking a lot of people, trying to find partnership in Lithuania or Estonia.
Yeah, I thought it's impossible in Ukraine, so you probably
No, it's not possible. But there is a possibility to find partnership, non-profit organization in Estonia or Lithuania or other, where will be not blockage of raising money for drones, because we cannot raise money for drones on most of non-profit organization in the world. I mean, some European countries, some American non-profit we cannot. It's forbidden.
Actually,
this is why it's
lucky me. I'm not raising money for drones, only for trucks and other stuff. It's like my stuff is more humanitarian, but actually drones are very needed. So, but it's hard. It's harder. Yeah.
This is why I really think Project Constantine, because with them, they're like on a peak responsibility. They do incredible, and so really thankful.
Yeah. So yeah, basically this fundraiser, yeah, you did not even need to mention it because it was donated to Project Constantine's donor box. I mean, the question was what you received from Greg, any percentage or commission from the YouTube channel. You said no, and then you said that the money were sent.
It
it's
was,
like-
as I understand, maybe it was a transaction year. I don't know, like, and but he transferred about that, and plus I cannot skip it as well. When he was coming in Ukraine, he was using money he brought with. It was in winter time and in August and September. The unit worked. He was buying stuff inside of Ukraine. He was delivering it. So I've seen it because I was connecting him with guys straight and asking guys their needs. So he was bringing money and buying stuff and giving it right there in Ukraine. But it's like this is not the money of Naprem. So it's just like it's like so it wasn't like the Greg was using money. And no, he raised money there and he was using it for guys.
Okay.
Many units, yeah, big amount, let's say.
Okay. Next, actually, we're already finishing up with these questions. There's an interesting question that I actually did not know that Greg was raising any money on his personal PayPal, but there's a question: did Greg report to your foundation, to Naprem, or to you about funds he received on his personal PayPal?
It's his personal PayPal. It's his life, and we didn't have agreement about like that before. So no.
Yeah, you just wanted
I couldn't check. It's a personal account. I didn't have right to ask. Hey, you have to.
Well, yeah, basically
like this. I never had access to that information.
Yeah, I just am also, I say, surprised because I did not know he raised money on his PayPal, but it seems he did.
I don't know. I don't.
No, Zhenya, anything, nothing that you did not approve for me to ask. We discussed all of this, so okay, let's move on.
So,
I'm not trying to drag out any information from you.
I mean,
it's like
if I don't, when there were, let's say like this, when there were money people were sending to me personally before, he was sending in and say, here, the money people send you personally. It was before, and now this year, like in, let's say, from August or September, I said, please don't send it until the PayPal is blocked. Let's say I didn't block it, but it's I said, please don't use it. But I to be honest, let's faster finish it. I feel. Let's it's uncomfortable to me.
Yeah, okay.
Because if I said I will not throw anything to Greg, to be honest, not because I just don't want. I believe the world, people will be interesting to divide everything and to put question and gossips about every volunteer, every who supports Ukraine, and then the worst if our guys will get less support. This is my idea. And this is why I really don't look for any wars, any conflicts. I'm responsible for my decision, and I'm responsible for money I'm getting, and so and I'm reporting. By the way, official reports of charitable foundation Naprem in electronic Excel's files. I'm sharing it with main partners, including that church, which is that church support us much longer before 2022. I've been in the United States. They were helping our work with the camps and so on. I was invited in the camp, helping camp, during camp in the Christian camp in the United States. So, like this relationship quite long and big blessings.
I feel a bit uncomfortable with this too. Cass says, "Yeah, me too. To be honest, I did not expect it to be a pleasant stream, guys. Because, but it feels like some stuff need to be cleared out. At least the one that you did not know today, like an official message and some questions. We cannot talk about what questions. Zhenya?
Okay, you said the people were asking how it's possible that the snatches are so expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can I have 2 minutes about that?
Not 2 minutes. We need to switch to this topic completely.
Please,
I think we are done with all the other
if you
stuff.
can share, by the way, if you can share a couple pictures about snatches, it would be. Then it would be great.
Zhenya, what about the documents? Can I share them? I blurred the stuff on the ones that have military units on it.
You can share. You can share documents. The one I've sent you.
Then name a document. Name like a document, and I will be showing it. Okay. So tell me, like Rick, now show this. Okay.
Please do it. Without I don't remember all the things. Let me do it like this. So you remember Pete? He's hero. The Pete.
Yeah.
Our Pete.
For sure.
We were visiting him with Greg and staying in his place, and he was sharing. He said, "Janna, in the Serebryansky forest, on those we need high vehicles, but not really not not white." And he said, "I was checking the one of the best which will fit. It's like a Land Rover, like Snatch," and he was so excited. He says it's the best for that. It was his dream, and then started to, and he I don't remember that moment. Probably Janna, Helena, they know it better. Who sent the link, but it was found on Thanks a Lot website. There were different snatches, and there were what I do respect from the team, the United States, like the church team, who was the choice was between best condition or average condition, or just save money. So, and they made a decision. We will buy the best 4 snatches, the best 4 vehicles, the best conditions. So the condition was snatches had the odometer. Seems to me I've sent you the odometer, but
це той, що показує максимально пройдену.
So 11,000 kilometers, 17,000 kilometers, then about maybe 24, 27, about that. 4 snatches, all of them were less than 30,000 kilometers.
I can show that one?
Yeah, sure.
Give me a second.
There is VIN numbers of it, and
it's okay to show the VIN numbers, right?
Yeah, everything. Just show it to people.
Give me a second. I need to make it a bit bigger. Yeah, so here it is, guys. No, you still don't see it.
It was a volunteer from UK who was working with PK, and he recommended. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
So here's the odometer in the end, guys. So 24,000. It's in miles, I guess, right?
No, it's UK.
UK, it's kilometers, right?
Seems to. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Actually, also don't know, because we were getting the truck from a UK not the
Yeah.
truck, but the van 1 month ago, and
Uh-huh.
in the invoice.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
In,
Oh, UK is
in the
miles too.
invoice is
Sorry,
miles. Yeah.
sorry.
No problem, no problem.
It's miles. It's still low.
It's still
okay.
low. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It is low. Yeah, guys. So you can see 24 is the maximum, 1,000 and 12,135 is the minimum that they got there on the snatches. So anyone who asks, who asked before, like, are there those snatches real, and like, where the hell are they? I saw them with my own eyes. They existed. There were 4 of them. I delivered one of them personally. So yeah, there are the snatches.
So
30,
there were 4 snatches.
And the price
And,
of each?
Is I remember it's 140,000 British pounds.
Let me show that. I think it's customs document, right?
It's not on the customs. It was few months, but you can show the customs document, no problem. Any.
Or maybe it's the invoice for them. Okay, give me a second. I'll move our cameras a bit to the left. And yeah, people can see it now. So this one has the 140,000 pounds total. So one snatch armored vehicle cost 35,000 euro. Oh, sorry, pounds. 35,000 pounds for each. Okay. So the fundraising was done in dollars, right? So then,
but the invoice
they paid
in British pounds.
for in British pounds. So 140,000 pounds is like $200,000, I guess. Something like this. Yeah. Okay.
So about, as I remember, about 10,000 USD were paid for logistics, not less, maybe more. I don't know. I don't have like. Then we had to buy licenses for exporting.
And wait, sorry, you say you don't have that. But who paid? It was not Naprem.
It's a organization from United States. They paid logistics, licenses, and it was. There were a report, and Greg did it. Like everything was, seems to me, maybe with no details about electronic warfare, but yeah, you can share everything. So 4 snatches, we got it. We drove it. And people here were saying, no possible that you will run it and drive it from the moment you receive. But we did it, all 4 snatches. We started it and we drove it to Khmelnytsky. And here, yeah, we checked it and a lot of things we did. But electronic warfare systems costed about 5,000+ USD each.
I think we have it in that document you sent me. Give me a second. I'll quickly check which one. Yeah. So there are the ones that you got to the military units.
Then okay, I see people. Let me share the units who got these vehicles. The one with the picture of Pete. The got 67, his brigade, his unit. The other one, 3rd Assault Brigade, medic team. The other one, 54th Mechanized Brigade, got medics. And the 4th and 141, the brigade. Medics, 141, 54th, 3rd Assault, and 67. Yeah, that's it. 2 of them were equipped with thermal vision cameras and monitors inside. And all 4 had electronic warfare systems. All of them were equipped with 2 fire extinguishers. All of them we bought additional service stuff like filters, something like that. Where need, seems to me, we changed it, the new wipers. Then we bought one new set of tires.
Mhm.
We fixed all of them were serviced, oil changed and serviced, like transmission parts, everything was checked. Then all four had to change bulletproof packs, the windows.
Mhm.
But two of them, one was driving, Rick was driving, was not easy.
Yeah, because
You remember?
the window was, so we delivered it, and then you replaced the window. You brought it
Yes, right there.
to their station, like where they were stationed.
By the way, here is like
place it
thanks to Rick, he was driving in the worst condition. I mean, less less visible.
Mhm.
I mean, almost like I mean, really, it was hard to see.
So
but
you know,
he was driving the
all
Piff's
all of that Rick, drive faster was not really justified, because the window was just terrible.
It's but principally, we changed. We had agreement with guys from 67. They got it, and they will checked it, and they confirmed. He said, and because we ordered new sets, 4 windows were changed, bulletproof packs were changed on all vehicles, and 67 got to change it there. I was doing it in one of the place with guys. I was watching them doing it, and installing. All 4 had to install winches. So 141 and 67, 141, the winch and system was installed in Zaporizhia. I have video of that, and I plan to share it on my channel. And all of that videos. It's nice. People who participated that, they will be happy, like everyone. And then maybe I will share it. It will be because people in a lot of on different channels who are like can share it. And winch on the 67th snatch as well was changed. And the 2 others of the 3rd Assault Brigade, the 54th, we changed it, like the windows were changed in Khmelnytsky, plus batteries. All of these the snatches having expensive, small but expensive batteries. And we were changing it. We were 141, we had to send it there. And 67 got it already installed, changed the batteries. 2 goes to equipment and 2 goes for the running motor. Then we were sealing everything to, I mean, because it was staying quite long, and we had to make sure that it's sealed enough, like to have a leakage. And what else? And we were sending parts after that. I mean, we were sending parts to guys, and they were changing it there.
So, Zhenya, while you were telling this, I was showing the акт приема передачи. Oh my God, how to call it in English?
Confirmation of acceptance.
Acceptance of the humanitarian aid from Naprem Foundation to a military unit. So there are 4 documents like this one. In this one, it has the vehicle, first one, and the prices are in hryvnias, guys. So 1,856,000.
But it's not full price.
But it's not full price?
Yeah, because this is what I will explain it. Because when I shared with the accountant, I cannot share it, but that the cost of all the rest were not including in that amount, and it says winch, but we were doing additional documents of accepting it then later about the cost of the winch, the system of like holding all of that. So it's price based on basically customs price. It's not possible. You can track it if you will, like
Well,
So some units later, we finished it the right way.
this price, so hryvnia, I mean dollar was like 41 hryvnia back then, right? Something like this. So I just divided this 1,856 by 41, and it's $45,000, 269. So it should be the same number in pounds or something close to that, because it was 35,000 pounds and it's $45,000, which by the exchange rate it is approximately the same. Well, we can actually easily check now. Yeah, so it's actually maybe even a bit more than a customs price, right? So
no, it's for sure more, because like because of decision was made, and it was pastor's team, Greg Terry, all their team, that this vehicle should be in perfect, I mean, as much as possible condition to deliver. Then, what is more important? Can we share the story of the life of two vehicles?
We can. Give me a second. Just wanted to finish that thing real quick. Yeah, actually, $45,000 is 34,000 pounds. So yeah, the prices match. I just wanted to make sure that. By the way, guys, on this receipt, I wanted to tell you what you see here. Not the receipt, but like a official receival document that unit received this humanitarian aid. Second point is anti-drone. Well, it is an electronic warfare system, REB, we call it in Ukrainian, 231,000, and that's actually the average price of the electronic warfare system. And back then, when Janna was and his guys were working on making that electronic warfare system, he was naming me this price. The thermal system, FLIR, 137,000. Janna, you didn't tell us about this thermal system. What did you?
Okay, we promised, but it was additional. I can send maybe other day, not now, or share it somewhere, the test of driving test, having all the lights off and using just that night vision system on the vehicle on the roof, and how it was working. And so yes, that was like it was installed. And maybe you have pictures that you can see the monitor, but the guys, then I asked guys, were moved the monitor in other places or disconnecting it. It was different, like different decisions they've done.
Okay.
What is
yeah, and the last one is the drone detector, vanilla sugar, 3,500 hryvnias. Yep, no, it's there. Just wanted to finish with this document so people understand what we were showing them. So you wanted to talk, and there are 4 documents like this. I have them here. I don't know if I need to show you all of them, guys. Tell me in the chat if you want to see all of it. And yeah, some... but you wanted to tell the story of the snatches. You sent me the photos of them. You want to tell the full cycle, or what happened to them? Is it like,
okay,
do you want to share that?
Yeah, please, I will share, but before, if it's possible, I read the chat. That I've seen a lot of unearned suspicions going around too. Please, I want to, please, the final thing I want to ask, please, people, don't look like the ways to be disappointed. Don't just don't. If you know people support, please support Ukrainian army, support Ukraine. Please make sure it goes there to Ukrainian army. If they support, please support them. And if the main thing, if our enemy will make us to be suspicious to each other, to stop communicating, to stop doing everything like that, and people say, hey, don't help Ukraine, all of them are corrupt, all of them are stupid, all who talks about Ukraine, like that, it will be nothing good. Let's better talk about how cover one more need of guys. Like, I mean, one more vehicle. Please donate to Rick's channel to raise up this two situations, two vehicles, their stories.
Zhenya, before you start that, let me mention the donations we got during this time. So, okay. I mentioned, okay, is this the second 40? Yeah, I already counted in the second one. Okay, so let's go and see who donated at this time. So RP Marcin, $40. Thank you very much, Robert, for this donation. Hey, Rick, hope you feel better, buddy. Tickets to Rollers. Thank you. By the way, actually, I drank some green tea and at least I stopped sneezing and we could have a proper conversation with Janna. It seems to help. I did not know it helps, but then Paul D donated $10. Thank you, Paul. There's no comment here. Keith Kane donated 40. Thank you, Keith. Keith said this. Hope you feel better, Rick. Better soon, Rick. Thank you for this inspiring stream with amazing guests. Much love and respect to Zhenya. We missed this great guy. Tickets to Rollers. Who can match us? Героям слава. Thank you very much, Keith, for that donation. Then Keith and Melissa, actually. Then $55.41 from Timo H. Every donation matters. Please donate. Thank you, Rick and Janna, for your effort to the troops and people of Ukraine. Fuck Moscovia and Putin Huilo. Tinke Tink from Finland. Thank you, Tinke Tink. $60 from Rachel, RF from USA. Tickets, please. Sorry, I've been missing the streams. No problem. It's hard to get to all of them. $20 donation from Levy. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you, Levy. Then we got a big donation from Aussie Bin Chicken. $1,000. All Ukrainians contributing to the fight for freedom are heroes. Be in the army or for the army describes this perfectly. Hope you feel better soon and hope you have an early night. 20 tickets for me. A remainder of tickets to the amazing Rollers. And after that, $100 donation from iJedi. Mission is all that matters. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. So guys, after that, we did not have any donations for half an hour. So please keep donating. Don't stop, because let me tell you how much we still need to raise. We'll tell you. Give me a second. Minus 60, minus 20, minus 1,000, and minus 100. Okay, we have left to raise only $483.77. Last leap, and we can finish it. Can we do it before the midnight? I think it's possible. Only 15 minutes
Please.
left, though.
Please.
Would be amazing. Thank you, everyone.
Let's do positive. Like, I hope. So, the snatches. What has happened with the snatches of one snatch, 141? The guys were fighting. If it's okay, Rick. Sorry.
Of course. I finished. Actually, there were all the nations. Zhenya, all this green tea makes me want to go to the bathroom. I will be listening to you, so tell me the story. Tell us the story of the snatch.
For me, please.
I'll get back in a couple of minutes. So please keep telling the story.
Okay. The guys were fighting on Kurakhova direction and at the place Velika Novosilka. The guys were doing evacuation, like evacuating wounded and medics. So they got the guy like 300, meaning wounded, and starting to get back, but they got a mine on the road under the front right. Yeah, wheel tire, and it exploded. And the vehicle, because it didn't had, it wasn't armored under. So the vehicle stopped. Then guys shared that about 5, seems to me, drones were trying to attack vehicle but couldn't. All of them were falling nearby because the electronic warfare system was working, and the guys, guys who were sharing it with me, they said they installed one more just to make sure, and it's protected. So 5 drones couldn't reach it. It was flying, no, not far, but falling down. Then they started to attack, throwing something like over, I don't know what was that, mortar, I don't know. They said that it was under attack, the vehicle was under attack until electronic warfare system antennas were like I don't know, somehow destroyed. Then seems to me 5 or 6 more then attacked straight, and all of them were getting on an armored body of the vehicle, but they couldn't damage. I mean, couldn't penetrate, couldn't destroy vehicle. And later I shared it with Rick. He can share this. I hope he will, this picture. And guys being successfully evacuated later in 1 hour, seems to me, or about that, with other evacuation vehicle. And they alive, but the vehicle, you can see after all of this attack, vehicle was still okay, but couldn't drive because of the engine. So it's a story of that, and I have a video of that. I have a drone video footage flying over. So everyone who was participating in this project, and yes, what is interesting about this, the guys medics, they said, Janna, and when last time I've seen them, by the way, all of them are still alive. They showed me the phones. Why? I said, why? He says, because all of them survived, including the wounded one. And after that, they made how we call it, like a wallpaper on the screen with that vehicle as a sign. There were like people who like bought this vehicle, and this vehicle saved our lives. So this is what they sent. So that's it. I'm trying to read, yes, about mentioning drones. Then the story about the next vehicle, it's a vehicle of medics of 54th. And this story, I got in the 5 morning, I'm getting a message on WhatsApp. It says, Janna, look at this video. This vehicle saved our lives. And he's sending me a video, and it just really like almost dark. And I see that partly, I could see that moment just partly destroyed vehicle. And then next day, he sent me, or 3 days later, he sent me the other video of that snatch. They've been able to to tow it with the other unit to Liman, and they recorded one more video. There's Janna, the vehicle. Tell all people who were donating on this vehicle, helping with this campaign, project, that the vehicle fulfilled its purpose.
Janna,
2 drones, one by one, was flying. Yeah.
So you told me to show the photo when I was going.
Yeah, please.
Of the vehicle. The first one got exploded on the mine, right?
And then attacked by about 10 FPVs. or
Which photo is it?
something. From the footage from the
From the drone. Okay, yeah, see
please
it.
Show it.
I'll show this one. Give me a second. So here's the one, guys. You see, it obviously exploded on the mine because you don't see the front. How do you call them? Блин, крыла. Fenders. Yeah, you don't see them.
Fender.
They were blown off, and the door is open.
Open, but
they,
it's one they left.
They escaped later.
But you can see the vehicle still okay. I mean, like body, uncomparable.
Did they manage to evacuate it later?
Yeah, with other armored vehicle.
What? No. Evacuate the guys, but what about the vehicle itself?
Yes.
And the vehicle too?
No. The 141, this one, it stayed there. They couldn't.
It stayed there, so this one is gone.
Russians got this position quite soon.
Mhm.
But next, I just shared the story of 54th. Can you share the picture of destroyed front part?
Yeah.
And
We'll do
and
now.
the windows like in front bulletproof packs.
One bulletproof pack also destroyed, right? Yeah, it's the one. Give me a second. Yeah, guys, here's the photo. Here's the photo of the second one. This one is of 54th, right?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. They told us to write flying machines.
At that time.
I still have the paper records of the secretary. Yeah, it's so important that there is a smart, wise people. Without you, wouldn't be possible to help. All of you are so important. Thank you.
So, Zhenya, this one, what happened to it? So the front
The
part.
second, it was getting on the position to for evacuation, and this vehicle was evacuating wounded, and when it's needed, 200. So, and two drones were flying one by one on one spot. They attacked right, you can see the place of attack. So I have a video, I have two videos of these guys. Saying, thank you very much. But it's not the end of the story about this vehicle. They said, Janna, if there are any chance, please restore it. I said, do you show this video now of that destroyed vehicle?
You sent me only photos, no videos.
I mean the photos. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, show.
So you can look at this, and they said, Janna, please, because it still has its wheels, and there is a chance. I said, okay, if you really want it. To be honest, I didn't know what to do with that, but they said it's not much armored vehicles, and this one was only one on the battalion. I said, okay. So I said, if you really want it, please deliver it to Khmelnytsky. And you know what? It's in Khmelnytsky. And you know what? Yes. And guys, it's already done, a Battle Life Church from same account, send money. We already changed starter. Our guys, not me, like the other guys we work with. And manifold, sorry, I don't know, like they changed the other one. And guys called me, says, engine guy says, you know what? I made it running. I said, with all of this destroyed stuff, he says, Janna, don't worry about all of these pipes and electric stuff. I know what is about to run engine. I said, okay. So is it possible to run? He said, already did. Yes, engine the same. Yes, that's funny for me. He said, because the engine is not damaged, just upper part, the small one we changed. He said the next thing is very important to change turbocharger. And he said, after that, I will fix the small things rest, and you will drive to other service place. They will change bulletproof windows and all needed parts, fenders, all of that. It's a secondary. And I have a video walking around it. And so you guys, everyone who participated, you saved lives. And both, but 54s made so many runs there and back.
What about the driver at that strike? We can see that the right window where the driver was is
Left window
blown off.
No, reality is they wanted to kill driver, but because this was from UK.
Yeah, but actually it's a right.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Right window, our guys move off. Because to transport it from the position to Liman, they were towing it. So right window, I have a video from the like first attack. That window still there, crashed but still there. Left window, it was a place of attack. Under left window.
Yeah, I can. It is confusing. Even if they made the photo like this, I mean.
No. Right window where the driver sits. It's there is no right window. On
yeah. Where's the driver seat?
Yeah. So our guys took it out to be able to drive.
So they just smashed it out, not took it out.
Yeah.
Because it has.
Smashed it out.
has
Sorry.
these, pieces of glass still sticking from
yeah, but
the
shrapnel,
frame.
because it got under the window, like it got to sit, but there were no guy from the left side. All of them medics were on the back side.
Mm-hmm.
In the cabin there inside.
Rick, have you ever thought about buying some tanks or snatches?
No, sir. It's not like.
Not even snatches, believe me. Not talking about the tanks. These days we need to buy the guys some good boots to walk 20 kilometers each side. That's the reality. Like it's really hard to get somewhere on the vehicle, even in bad weather, but it's possible still. But the chances in some places, like on Pokrovsk direction, it's almost impossible. And there are places that you can get to the positions on that. Of course, not 100% chance.
And 30 Assault Brigade was the first one who and mechanic said, okay, this vehicle will not go to the front line, to the position, until we will install the additional like nets and the screen, drone protection screen, like additional layer. He said, this is why I believe that they value this vehicle like more than maybe others. And I've sent a request. And I still wait for like what's happened and where this vehicle from 3rd Assault and 67. So when it be possible, I will share.
So we don't know.
Video
still don't know the destiny of the other two. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, guys, but we have at least two stories. We heard it from Janna now that 2 vehicles saved lives. We can be sure of that. About the other 2, we can assume, but we don't know for sure yet what happened to them. Rick, have you ever... okay, I read that already. I thought the chat was moving faster, guys. Not enough messages. Come on. Spam. Okay, joking. So about the donations, I got 2 more. $20 Canadian from Julia Fira. Death to tyrannical dictators, glory to heroes. Thank you, Julia, for that. And $20 from Skippy. Payment for future hugs. Okay, Skippy. By the way, Janna, I did not tell you what raffle item we have this week. Do you recognize this brigade?
No, to be honest, no. I don't have this.
That's the 91st Brigade of Support. These guys do different engineering, and we helped just in January. We helped them with a Nissan Navara that the year was 2009, if I'm not mistaken. Minimum 2007, but it feels like 2009 it was. So We help the Sepper company, and they have a bit different patch, but it is hidden there behind the painting, so I won't be reaching for it. They have chameleon on it because they also do some masking stuff. You know, this is why they have chameleon there. But this is 91st Brigade of Support, and thank you guys for supporting them among the other units. We're raffling this one, so today with $10 of your donation, you can buy a ticket for the raffle of this badge. And in about an hour, we're going to do the raffle itself. So we're going to find the winner then. Okay, I also am now sending the link to Aziza and Roman. They will join us, but we continue talking to Zhenya. And I will have to work on the spreadsheet from now on also. So we're going to go question answer for Zhenya, and while Zhenya is going to be
It's
answering.
good comment.
Which one?
It took 9 months from fundraising to delivery of those snatches. They are our babies. Yeah, but bureaucracy, it took about 2 months to get from Poland just approval to transport it through territory of Poland.
Zhenya, so there were problems with Windows, but there were no problems with engines on 4 of them, right?
Absolutely.
The engines were good.
I don't know how, but these snatches consumption less than my Navara.
They consume less fuel? Fuel?
Yeah, diesel. Being heavy, being armored, and all of that, because the engine almost I mean new, and guy said it's never failed. It was very good. So there will be time, I don't know like where, but you who will be interesting to see the videos of feedbacks of guys using it, and some maybe video of and then the comments of guys like which was sent by in 5 morning and in 3 days, and the comments this vehicle I hope guys will restore it, and it will be delivered one more time with the drone screens and nets additional, and to have better protection. And it's yeah, so everyone
awesome
who was there, you were important. Your donation got and saved lives. Most important.
Janna says, I don't think people realize how much bureaucracy went into getting these snatches to Ukraine. Yeah, it's ridiculous. You know, it's like this is why I actually don't start an NGO and I keep operating as a volunteer. And to be honest, I am not involved into purchasing the equipment most of the times. Sometimes I do, but I usually ask soldiers. I just give soldiers money and they purchase that and send me the receipts. Yeah, it saves me a lot of time, because running a YouTube channel and an NGO at the same time would be a task for I don't know, twins who can fake each other. So one Rick is going to be doing one work, the other one is going to be pretending to be Rick, but it's going to be some Nick, that and people will be fooled all the time. I'm not a twin and not some trickster, so I'm not going to be doing that to you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found yeah,
the last picture you showed, Rick. You see that light there, the shell, artillery shell? There, this one.
Yeah.
It says 54th Brigade Legion. It was their vehicle, and as a sign of thanks, so everyone who sees it, the same unit.
What about,
so it was
what
thanks
about
to
the
you.
guys who use this vehicle? How are they now? Oh, by the way, when did it happen to this vehicle?
Oh, I don't remember.
Last year?
It seems to me autumn. of 2025 autumn.
Uh-huh. So basically, like half a year ago. Something like this.
Yes.
Mhm.
And yes. And what else about these guys? They said, so after that vehicle was evacuated, electronic warfare system were sent to the manufacturer, and we paid it together for modifying it, changing antennas, changing cables, changing everything there inside, and we send it back. After we did it, they said, Zhenya, it works like crazy. Could you do a fundraiser for one more? And we already found it, to protect our guys. It's I think we'll deliver it in 3 weeks.
You're talking about electronic warfare?
Yeah, the other one. I mean, the choice was made, and the people were paying it from the beginning. They were so happy that their electronic warfare unit sent us a patch of their unit, electronic warfare unit. I first time seen that one.
Yeah, that is a rare material, believe me, guys.
It says we were born in Bakhmut.
We were born in
That
Bakhmut.
unit. I mean, the unit was born in Bakhmut.
Okay. Whatever that means, right?
I mean, the unit, they come to find out, because that was the moment when this unit were staying there. They had to create from zero, I mean, to find proper guys to start a small unit there inside. So they didn't have it. So.
Okay, got it. Okay, I start feeling a bit worse. Zhenya, let me check if we had some questions before that we missed. Our amazing moderators may have put it into a Discord. Okay, so Lisa, are snatches still working on front? Okay, we discussed that. Did one of those snatches broke down in the battle? Marina was asking.
Both.
Both?
Both. I mean, broke down. Okay, no.
Broke down. No.
They never failed. They said, guys who were sending us, as I know, these two, they said they never failed. Any dirt, any wet situations, they never stuck it back, helping other to be evacuated, or towing other vehicles.
Well, Land Rovers have good reputation. No questions. No more questions that I... okay, wait. Mr. Keith is typing something in the chat. Let's see what he's gonna type there. I mean, in the Discord. Zhenya, do you still have time, by the way?
Yes,
Aziza is joining us. Hello, Aziza. Hello, Aziza.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Hey.
Aziza, have you met Zhenya?
No.
No? We actually know each other since the beginning of 2024, so like for 2 years, I guess. And Zhenya was a guest on my channel already before, a few times, and now he's back. So this is Zhenya. He's from Khmelnytsky.
Nice
Привет.
Привет.
Aziza is from Crimea. By the way, Zhenya, do you know Aziza?
Oh, I remember that TV show I first seen. She was so unique.
TV show?
With the style and so on. I remember from TV.
From TV.
Show.
So
Yeah, I remember her from TV show.
A long time ago.
Long time ago. First
Long
time.
time.
I remember her from that time because the name was not quite popular in Ukraine.
Not common. Not very common, right?
Not common. Okay. Only 2 Azizas I know.
Yeah, I wonder who is the second Aziza.
She's a director of ballet school.
Ballet school.
Yeah, ballet school.
So if you remember Aziza from those days from TV show, she changed a lot. This is not the same Aziza, so you just need to remember that.
I've seen her on your channel a lot and separately because I love music.
Awesome. So you listen to Aziza's music, and that is good. Okay, Aziza, please tell us how you're doing, and and where have you been, and you always find what to tell us, so tell us.
I'm okay. Today was interesting day because I was on the Azov rally. I was on the car Azov rally. Забув автопробіг у нас був. Як це сказати? Car rally.
Car rally, yeah, just like that.
And also I was today on the rally March of Women. March of Women in Odessa.
It's dedicated to the Day of the Human Rights of Women, right?
Yeah, and also about this.
Oh, wait, not human rights. We should say. I mean,
human rights, because women rights is human
it's
rights.
human rights. Yeah. It's okay to say that.
As the sense of this rally was also about the, how to say in English, codex, new codex.
Codex, the same, yeah.
New codex that parliament, our parliament prepared, and it's full of some topics that are against human rights and
against women rights also.
Against women rights and against LGBT community too, and in general it's very, very weird new codex. So I thought that it would be important to be on this rally, especially like Crimean Tatar, because in general I'm always afraid, because we are Muslim community. I always afraid that we will find ourselves in situation like in Iran or something like this, because it's always it's we always have the danger to see very bad changes in our life, especially for women. And so this is why for me it was important to be. And in Kiev it was very, very big rally. I saw in the news that it was like 2,000 women or more. Like it was not even women, like people, because I saw that it was not only women were on this rally. And it's really great that when men support this movement, because in general this patriarchal
patriarchy, maybe, or patriarchic.
Patriarchic system is also against men, because I believe that when the women have rights, when the women have everything for prosper life, the life for everybody begin to be much better, much safe. And that is why for me it's about the world around of me and about the future of Ukraine. And it's really interesting because I told about this, maybe you remember, about our Crimean Tatar world, that in the beginning of 20th centuries we had really a very progressive community in the name of Manchili Bijihan, Shevika Gasprinsky, when it was first Kurultai, and they signed first constitution with the same rights for women and men, and it was of first state in Europe. So we were very progressive. Even for example, head of this Kurultai is like parliament, з'їзд, як це буде сказати.
Gathering?
Yeah, and it was like he was heard of this was Noman Bichihan, and he was even imam, but he looked like a European man, and he support women rights, and we were very progressive. But unfortunately, like always, Red Russian occupied Crimea, killed 300 people, killed Noman Bichihan, threw his body in the Black Sea, and like stop this process of changes. And it's really sad because if we, of course in the history we could not say like if we would be if Russia would not kill us and destroy this new changes, we would see the absolutely another community now, because I saw now degradation in our community, and I don't want to see Arabization of my nation, and I want to see freedom for women and freedom for LGBT community, and yeah, and I want to like represent this, and I want to defend these rights. For me, it is important because we are in big danger always. Like, so it's also about the army too, because I saw a lot of comments and a lot of thoughts from the man, like they said, if you want the same human rights, you have to join to the army and mobilize like man. And for me, it's also like, yeah, I support this. Um,
Mhm.
for example, community in Israel, the women are in army, and it's normal, it's okay, and it's also help. So it's help a man to defend our state. And just I'm not in the army because I'm afraid to change myself, not because like I'm not for this, just it's always step to something new, and I just want to be, also I'm thinking about um where I can be more effective, and still I feel that I can be effective on my position. And in general, I believe that for women and for men, it has to be same. So I support man's right to be on position where this person can be effective, can be not, so like you said, be for the army or in the army. So when
Mm.
you are very effective for the army, it's absolutely great. Like it's not good when you are like just indifferent and you don't care, like don't do nothing. But if you support army, if you do a lot, for me it's enough. Just when like women and men will be together, and it's also of course about supporting women in many stuff, because like that women till now we see the changes, but till some moment women have no uniform, women have no бронежилет, як це сказати,
Body armor. Body armor.
body armor for, so uh, they have they so army is very patriarchal. Боже, я не можу це слово сказати.
Patriarchic. It's a hard one.
Patriarchic system. So, and for women it's very very hard to be, so, and exactly this red army system is against women and against also Ukraine. So we have to see changes in other army, and in this army we can find place for women too. And I will support it, because I really believe that in these changes we can be stronger.
By the way, Cheryl is correct in, sorry, patriarchal system. So not patriarchic, as I said it, patriarchal. Uh-huh.
Patriarchal. Patriarchal.
Patriarchal.
Patriarchal. Thank you. So, and I was on the rally today, and on the first time I was on this auto rally, and it was really like interesting. powerful. And I was in the car of women of Mariel, a soldier that now now in Russian captivity. And I when I was before on the rally, I always like made the video with her, and I was like just in love with this person because she's very like deep and very honest. When I took the picture from her, took the video, and now I was in her car, and it was like, wow, it's so amazing that
Mhm.
I'm in this movement. So I felt a lot of gratitude.
That's great.
Hello, Roman.
Hi, Roman.
Hey guys.
Blimey.
Hey
Oh,
hey rollers.
sorry to
everyone.
interrupt you. Just saw your blimey in the chat.
I just don't want to interrupt. So
Yeah,
carry
yeah.
on, please.
Aziza, you.
No, it's the end.
This is the end. Yeah. So actually, the mic is yours. How you doing, Roman? How tired are you today? Why do I
What?
ask that? Because
Come again?
these streams. Why do I ask why if you're tired? Because these streams are pretty long, you know, and I'm checking on you right away. Okay, man. I'm just joking. Tell us how you are doing.
I'm alright. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
Good.
I'm like, okay. How are you doing? Evgen, we probably never met before.
Yeah, Zhenya, sorry, I muted you, Zhenya, because there was a noise coming. Unmute yourself, please. Zhenya,
Yeah.
you're muted. Unmute yourself. Your microphone here. Yeah, on Google Meet.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
sorry, because
Yeah, sorry for that. I was
was the-
trying to be in chat first time during last hours. So sorry for that. Beep, 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 beep. We met, Roman, a few times, 2 or 3 times. Yeah, it's okay. We never talked enough. Like I was saying hi, we met on Nathan convoys.
Okay, there's a lot of people there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mind.
sorry. Yeah, sorry for that. Really.
Never mind. Never mind. It's okay.
But I can just I could see that you and Rick have a lot in common. You all was closed on balcony, and this is something. This is something amazing.
Yes.
So different style, but still, this is good.
So yeah. That's you may have fun. It's okay.
Yeah. Is it cold? No, it's not cold, right? You're
No.
in t-shirt.
It's good. Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Nice,
because
nice.
he doesn't have a door here. He's not trapped on the balcony. You see, he actually has a window into the apartment. So I'm the one closed on the balcony. He's not.
It's like a part of room, let's say.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's okay.
It's a balcony added to the room, right?
I don't know how to say it. Loggia. Loggia з українською.
I also don't know.
Ти не знаєш? You don't know how to say it?
Loggia? Guys, do you have such a word?
How to name?
Yeah.
How to name this part of building when you have balcony, but it's connected to the main building? It's like closed terrace. Yeah, share us, please, because if even Rick don't know about this English words.
Such a thing. Aziza, maybe you know.
But it's fine. It's just architectural boring words. So Winter Garden, kinda. Maybe. Do you have some plans? Yeah, you have some plans, I believe. Even tactical, I dare say.
Yeah, a tactical plant that we had in Pashtet. Now Pashtet is closed. No more of that tactical plant.
Garden. How's party going, guys?
Well, interesting, and I have good news. We reached the goal, actually.
Okay, it was cool to see you. See ya
Bye,
next
Roman.
week.
Okay.
Yeah, bye-bye. Shorter stream ever. Right.
Yeah, the shortest one.
Yeah.
So, boom. Basically, $550 donation was the last one. Gabriel donated that because he won a painting. Look at him. He keeps talking.
Not
Roman.
funny at all, bro.
So, Gabriel won the painting of Aziza, self-portrait, for $550, and he donated that and said, I could not resist it. I have a self-portrait of Aziza next to the portrait of Rick. He also won that, the one that Aziza made. Thank you, Aziza, and thank you very much, Gabriel, for this donation. So, guys, let me tell you how much did we get. Minus 20, minus 550. We went over the goal by almost $100. It's, I think, maybe a bit less or a bit more than that. Very good. Thank you very much for donating today. Now I'm working on the spreadsheet. I'm gonna be working on the spreadsheet for the next half an hour, and then we're gonna do a raffle. So I would, what, timeout? Is it timeout?
No, man, I will. Sorry, and friends, I will need to reconnect, and because I don't know why, but it's not charging. iPad is not charging. I'm streaming from iPad, and or I will just leave you guys. We'll see. To be honest, let me say, okay, 3 last days was cut it, like, because I had to meet. Night driving, I was meeting the wife and daughter of my friend. He passed. He was fighting in Avdiivka, and we had the last 3 days was really tough. All days we were like couple hours of sleep, let's say. So yesterday we had a special ceremony with like all the honor possible for military. So and I don't want to fall asleep. It will be just wrong.
Janna.
So thank you. Yeah.
Thank you for being here. And before you go, the PayPal that you said you need to create a new one, but can people donate to the old one of Naprem? Does Naprem?
It's okay. The one you posted, it was my personal, but I will transfer that money and send a screenshot of that. I will transfer it to charity. I have the other PayPal. We work on it. It's Naprem's PayPal. So this one is working and was using from the beginning of war, but really not often. So I hope will not be a problem.
Okay, and are there any ways to donate? Are there accounts of Naprem Fund that can be shared? Or
only this moment?
Do you have a website? Website?
It's a website. This is the reason why we had delay with a lot of things. With website access, okay, there is website. It's wrong one. I don't want to even post it. Give me a couple weeks, I will share you, and there will be all the things, all the ways to support. At this moment, it's just Monojar and Swift. I can send it later.
Okay, I then send it to me. I will add it to the description of the stream so people could support the Naprem Foundation. Okay.
Thank you for that, and thank you all who support in this community. Thank you, Roman, Aziza. Thank you, Rick.
Thank you, Janna,
and time, and thank you for helping, guys.
And people and me are sorry for the loss of your friend, and especially to the family.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah. It was. I knew that friend. We've been friends 29 years. I knew him, and his son. The moment he was fighting with son on a different brigades. The son was fighting on 128, and he was fighting on 110 at the same time. And son son lost his eye. He was a pilot, and he was fighting on Zaporizhia. And that moment, his wife was on tube, really close. I mean, and so he took care of his unit because it was a pilot's crew. He take care of them all. I mean, putting tourniquets, everything. And after that, he got unconscious. He waked in Zaporizhia, being like absolutely in the darkness. And then now his one eye does work because the main nerve was broken, and other one having implant membrane in it, and he's still trying to drive with that and so on. So it's not easy time for him, but it's good because it's just to remember that the price our guys paying there.
Yeah, and we need to remember about this all the time.
Okay.
Thank you, Zhenya.
Okay.
Yeah. It was good to talk to you, Zhenya.
Same, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Zhenya.
Thank you.
Good night.
Everyone who support guys there. Thank you. Okay.
Bye,
Bye.
Zhenya.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Guys.
Wow, why is it so big?
The picture. Because
You're on my full screen. I don't know why. You have fun here. Aziz. Okay. Like,
I don't know
let
why
it be.
a little bit different screen.
This time?
Yeah, Rick's like so small and Aziz are like this one.
You can press 3 dots on my camera and change the appearance, I guess. Check it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not about make Rick small again. It's not about this. It's
I thought make Rick big again? Not small, but big. No? I'm small now.
wow, okay, equal. Now you're equal with Aziz.
Okay,
yes.
good.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mom. Rollers, good to see you. Oh yeah, Cass, thank you very much. I don't know how you know about it. I never mentioned it actually. You have sneaky rollers here, Rick.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Do you believe in these things? That it
No.
can...
But when it's suitable, we can use it.
I also saw your interview on Telegraph, and it was a pretty good one. So, yeah.
Thank you.
Good job, Roman.
Are you you Telegraph subscriber or what?
Some rollers sent it to me, and they spread it on each other. If someone is subscribed, then everyone will know, how it works. So you...
Oh my God, you have a whole network there.
Yeah, you won't hide another interview from me, Roman. Not that easy. And a pretty good one with Jonathan Fink too. Really cool, especially
Oh right?
Yeah, the atmosphere there on the street of a pub. I guess it was. Was it a pub or?
Kinda, yeah, like terrace pub. Yes.
And you drinking the tea instead of typical beer. Jonathan probably had a beer at that time, right? Who knows?
Who knows?
You won't be giving him up.
Who knows?
Well, he actually had beer on one of the coffee shop streams, so I won't be surprised. It was actually with you and me, remember, at Pashtet.
Yes. Actually, he was on your stream like a few days ago, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah. He is going back and forth between UK and Ukraine, so.
It's crazy. It's crazy. On Wednesday, we have this event with him in the Ukrainian Social Club.
Please advertise it so people would know where, when to go, and what's going to be there. Can you?
I don't want.
You don't want to? Really? You don't want to see any
this-
rollers there?
Because organizers of like the host of this event, they made a post and they said Ukrainian veteran Roman Trochimets, YouTuber, and TikToker
Oh,
will talk into, and I send them like, what the fuck? It's the most offensive thing you can say about person, TikToker. It's like, and they read the message, they read it, and
Did
there
not
was no
reply?
reaction.
They did not reply.
And Jonathan as well said like, what the hell? The subscription so damn stupid. But he never reacted, so I don't want to share the post.
No, don't
It's like
don't
it's
share
like
the
the most
post.
horrible thing. Like TikToker is like it's the stupidest thing of of this generation, right? You can't be more like.
Well, of this generation, of you, me, and Aziza, we're approximately from the same generation, right, guys?
I mean, from our time, right?
From
like
our time.
Nowadays, if you're a TikToker, it means you're just doing stupid dancing or singing or
Not
do some stupid
necessarily.
things on camera.
I'm not agree with you because if you are talking um, about independent music, a lot of artists, a lot of musicians, they can share with own music only through TikTok. And it's all if you, for example, like good intelligent music, you will find intelligent interesting music in TikTok or in other stuff. So if you looking at something stupid, you will find only stupid things in TikTok. So it's really, yeah, in general TikTok has this vibe, like stupid vibe, but all depend of your interest. So if you
Yeah.
have deep interest in something, you will find good stuff, interesting music. Because, for example, independent musicians, they have no resource, they have no supporting, no like platform for sharing open music.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Aziza. But still, for my opinion, when even people say blogger, TikToker, and soldier, when they mix everything together, it's something not serious. It's some kind of joke. So
Yeah.
it's
I
just
can understand.
destroyed all this what you're going through. It's just some kind of entertainment, like entertaining guy who just making something.
Some TikToks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
but
like a veteran and then TikToker. TikToker sounds. I mean,
yes,
really.
slash TikToker, right?
Do you agree with this, Aziza?
It's like it was. Do you remember it was Kadyrov TikTok or Viska? Kadyrov TikTok. Like when this Kadyrov soldiers, they only make this
TikTok
image like
videos,
they
yeah.
are very very powerful soldiers, and they like make entertainment content.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. But yes, I believe I can send you, Rick, the place if you have this Discord, or what do you have?
Yeah,
Where?
Discord. I can maybe. So you don't want me to share it in YouTube chat, right?
No, I just mean I could send you like location and the time.
Yeah, do
and
it.
you can just send it to rollers who been in London on Wednesday at 18, I believe.
London, Wednesday, 6 p.m. Send me the location. I can say it out loud too on the stream, right? The location.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. So
It's not secret because it's already on media. I just don't want to repost their post. Oh my
yeah,
God.
of course.
Yeah. 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 And what? And yeah, that's all. And with Jonathan, it was so interesting because we was sitting on the street, and he put the camera on tripod, and we just observing around because it's a bit dangerous. Like people used to say that London is dangerous place. My most famous frenemy, Edward, he said he was robbed in with guy with machete who was driving the scooter. He took his phone in mask with machete, and Jonathan said is the same. Like some guy just took him phone and ride away. But for me, it's so safety here. Like I feel like I can handle anyone here. I don't know. Like it's amazing city actually. Yeah, but we sitting around, and because Jonathan say, okay, cover the position, so we also looking around and secure the camera, so nobody can just run, take camera and just run away. But it was nice.
Yeah, it's cool. And actually, on camera, your angle and Jonathan's too, it did not look anything like bad neighborhood. But in London, it seems like any neighborhood may be the bad neighborhood, right?
It wasn't something like also fancy. It was like all right, but anything could happen.
Well, understandable.
Oh, maybe Alvan Archer can be there, right? I don't know what you write in the chat. I hope Wednesday nephew free. He knows London much better than I.
Especially as I don't find the tube that easy. What do you mean by tube?
They said they call underground tube. That's funny.
Yes. Труба.
Yes.
By the way, Roman, your
what?
Yeah, you told me you will send me the location, but you still haven't sent it, right?
It's Ukrainian social club, but I don't know who's there. I actually could send you the beginning of the post.
Yeah, with no TikToker words. That's enough. Yeah.
But this is the beginning of the post. Oh my god. I know sometimes it's overwhelming, but like
guys, we have plenty of free tickets. Aussie Bin Chicken gifted 80, only him. So you guys please give the pluses to the chat to get the free tickets. Thank you.
Well, I could send you actually, right? This stupid picture. Yeah. So how did you manage to finish it?
They reached the goal, you mean?
Yes.
Well, people were generous quickly today. Generous quickly. Sometimes it's quicker, sometimes it's slower. But people are always generous. So 154 Holland Park Avenue. WII4UH. So it's a zip code actually, right? WII4UH.
No, it's just Ukrainian social club, and that I don't know what it does it mean, but Holland Park is like people will know who in London. Yes.
Okay, 154 Holland Park Avenue. Let me write it to the chat real quick.
Oh my god, this is probably first time, right? It happens.
That you're gonna be meeting rollers like that in London?
I mean that we announce something like where I will be actually.
Oh yeah.
In the future.
11th of March. Okay, give me a second.
Some people was a bit scary about like some announcing because they don't know Ukrainian soldiers outside of Ukraine, maybe in dangerous. There are Russians here as well.
But we just did it, Roman. That's actually the side effect of advocating for Ukraine and Ukrainian army abroad. You will get into situations like this one more often now.
I could say I'm just a TikToker. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Just a Ukrainian TikToker. Bad upsec. Yeah, bad upsec. Paul Deverett says. Do not go there if you feel like you are on Roman's list, Andreas says in the chat. With caps lock.
My god.
The list. So, yeah, remember
maybe
about the
it's
list.
opportunity to cross you out from the list.
Who knows? Who knows? You never know before you visit that meeting. Okay. I need to work.
This is actually, like, it was a bit coincidence. Yeah, coincidence. But I was there last Wednesday in this Ukrainian social club, and it's some kind of gathering people. It's like 50 Ukrainians, okay, maybe 40 Ukrainians and 10 locals who gather in there and singing songs. They training to do choir.
Yeah,
Choir. Choir, yes. I was so damn beautiful. Like they training a bit and they singing, and they was separated on this tenor voice, this baritone voice, like different voices, and they training group after group, and then they start singing together. That was like so beautiful, man. I felt like for the first time in many months, like my brain really relaxed. I felt like this muscle not so tensed.
Wow.
Like the brain, these things just felt so good at this moment. It was some kind of highness feeling. Music could heal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Aziza. Aziza know what I'm talking about, right?
Definitely.
She healed herself every time she practiced music, right, Aziza?
Yeah, absolutely. You are right. Yeah, I feel myself much better after singing the music.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. So seems like I find some medicine finally. Like really good medicine. Where when a lot of people sing, most of them was female ladies. That voice is so damn good. Like when they sing together something.
So the high tone voices, you mean when they sing together, it sounds better than the low voices. Okay.
Better high. But maybe it happened before because you can see such style in some Lord of the Rings movies, where in some epic scene, when you can hear these voices, they are so damn angels. They can heal your brain. Rollers, what do you think about such things? I believe many of you had crazy inside of your head. Crazy shit happens not only because of war. Come on, guys. What do you think about such medicine? Because for me, it's the most effective thing, probably, which I tried for now. Music is magical. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, I don't play any instrument. I try fortepiano when I was in psychiatry ward, but then I drop it. Yeah.
I have good news. I already finished the spreadsheet. It was easier to finish it today because we did not have any donations on the base, no donations on Donatello, only PayPal, so easy peasy. Guys, if you still
But this is bad.
No, that's yeah, this is bad, of course. So I wanted to say, if you want to send a donation to Base and Donatello, guys, this is your chance. Last few hours, joking. We're gonna finish ideally in 40 minutes. If some of us have more to share tonight, then we maybe will finish in a bit later. But as you maybe noticed, I'm ill today. I was sneezing, and I'm doing this all the time. Yeah.
I thought it's your some kind of snoring things, like
snoring. So you mean like music?
Yeah, you're doing training beatbox.
Snoring when I'm falling asleep, and just
okay. Sorry, man. I don't mean to be rude.
Snoring is when people храпите, right? Is snoring.
Oh, it's in beatbox. It beats and snore.
Oh, I didn't know. I actually don't know
It's
much
like
about beatbox. Uh-huh.
And it's like kick and snore.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Sorry for this.
Oh God, you're a boogeyman.
Boogeyman? Why?
Yeah. Is it boogie on your napkin, right? Show us.
Boogie?
They're green?
Are you talking
Oh God.
about this? No, I'm not showing that,
Yeah.
Roman. I'm not that disgusting. I mean, I'm a bit disgusting, but not to that extent.
Guys, you can put plus for that.
It doesn't work like this. Okay, we got one more donation. It's $10 from Andreas Lach. He says this, but if I just do not follow your rules, it is not over till it's over. Exactly. I actually wanted to say that the rules are going to be you guys keep donating. We don't necessarily need to stop at reaching the goal. Here's the other 10 bucks from Andreas, and there might be a bit more. We just got 20 from Kathy S. Glad Roman is getting in some travel and relaxation tickets, please. Thank you. Thank you, Kathy, for this donation and 2 tickets for you. We also, yeah, that's it for now. But guys, you actually have the last, how many? Yeah, last like 15 to 20 minutes before we do the raffle to buy the tickets for the raffle of this patch. This is the patch of 91st Brigade of Support. And you see the bridge there actually stands for the engineering unit. So this guy's cross looks like a Templier's cross to me, actually. I realized this. And it is kind of made of 4 crosses. Just got another donation, $150 from Trevor T-Bone. Thank you, T-Bone. We keep raising funds. That's good. Very good. So that means we raised today $3,280.95. Good job. Isn't there a Ukrainian school in London? Cass is asking. Do you know that? Roman? Ukrainian school in London?
Okay, this social club for sure has gathering people, and there are some kids there, but I'm not sure it's like regular school, like full-time school there. But I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. How are you doing, guys? What situation in Kiev?
Here it is. We had an attack 2 nights ago in Kiev too. There were some ballistics. I was lucky to fall asleep right after I woke up to the explosions a few times. So slept not exactly well, but better than it could be. But not everyone is so lucky. In general, the situation with electricity is much better because there are some sunny days are here now, and we actually read the message from our Ukrainian main energy company, Ukrenergo, that the solar panels are given a huge boost to our energy system right now. So almost no power outages here in Kyiv. We have them like once per 4 days right now, something like 1 hour of no electricity. So the situation is much better. And it's always like this in spring. In summer, it usually gets worse. But we'll see. Maybe this summer will be lucky for us. Russians will keep striking us anyway, so it may get worse. Aziza, and what about
Yeah.
Odessa Oblast?
Same here. It was attack by the Shaheds. These days, especially a strong attack, big attack, and even yesterday in this night when you was Rick and I wasn't on the stream. It was a Shahed attack, and it was very nisko,
Low?
and it was very loud here. So um, it was really weird. So very strange sound, when it's
Mm.
really close to you, and nobody like air defense system doesn't work, and you just hear the sound of the shed and nothing. Like, and then, like, you think, what happened, why it's not defend, like why defense system not didn't defend us. So I don't know what is it, but yeah, but then it was like приліт був десь.
The incoming.
Incoming, yeah. So I don't know what's happened, but yeah, these days it was especially nervous, I think, but for me not. Like, I don't know what's happened with me. I just indifferent with this, and just I hear the sound of air defense system attacks, and just, for example, I'm in the bed and I don't want to move myself. It was like 2 days ago I just record the sound, just I have to record this for the rollers or for my friends, like to show this reality, and I just didn't share it, just record for myself, and that's all.
Yeah, we usually don't share that in Ukraine. It's a bad tone because it's actually illegal to share the videos of the incomings, especially if it's like super fast. You can get in trouble with that.
Yeah, I just recording the sound, not without video, just like
Yeah.
dark screen.
Yeah, I know that. No, I was just explaining to rollers. I know you know.
Yeah, and I never post it in the days, like maybe in the months. I don't know. I could do it, and it's just only about the sound.
Mhm.
Never with pictures of this work.
Yeah, Roman,
Mhm.
what do you think about this? Maybe we should all film it and post it right away.
Uh, no, it's good precaution, but most of the explosions, most of the journalists still did it, so
Yeah.
everywhere is visible. It's some kind of
Yeah.
Ukrainian Today or Saint Javelin group or something like.
Yeah.
It's everywhere, like
And
in 15 minutes after that.
yeah,
Actually, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Especially when some kind of tragedy happened, somebody died, so it's like honey for bees, just journalists going there and filming and
Yeah.
post it as fast as possible on Instagram.
not
Mhm.
only journalists, it's just also just people recorded this video, and then in 1 hour it will be in the United 24 like video, like
Yeah,
proof of Russian aggression is because somebody posted make this video with this terrible like disgusting attack.
yeah, I mean, these rules somehow stop working, for my opinion, because like still, if just regular users of social media post it, it's one thing. But if some big media, like big journalists, like I don't know, some Libkos photographer, he used to photo a lot of things, or Sasha Maslov, or some guy like this, they used to shoot, and like 1 hour later it's on social media. I won't say it's bad or good, but before it was bad, right? Because it was forbidden to post such things.
Yeah.
Now it's like online. It's almost immediately.
Yeah, but it feels like the good media, like, okay, if
Make blurring.
They either
Yeah.
make blurring or don't post it at all. They may post something, repost something that Zelensky posted, because he usually posts the videos from attacks or the photos from the attacks, and they can repost that, but not like, oh, this exclusive with a huge watermark at the whole screen. You know, all these shitty Telegram channels like Trucha do all the time. Yeah, so it's like a bad tone. It's not like a rule anymore. It's just a bad tone, right? To make it a sensation. But yeah, a
It's
lot of
kinda, it's me who did it. It's me who shot this picture,
yeah,
right?
yeah, taking the
Nailed it.
credit.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it's crazy because from one side, it's understandable that you wake up early after explosion, find where it was, come get there, and filming it. From the other side, it's like it's not your unique. It's not something that only you did it, right? So it it has two sides, from my opinion. Like it's become some, how to say, valuta.
Currency.
Yeah, it's some kind of modern currency for media. This, like, I shoot it. No, I shoot it.
But you know, from another side, journal work of journalists or like photographers, they help us to show the world of about Russian aggression, because
Of course.
why it was also work so good. Like, yeah, it's very tragical, but people from different states could see these crimes of Russian, and the social media help us to share it with the world, with different nations, and they could in some way like feel it, be part of this, and it's help us, help really. I remember how we share with this with the Russian crimes in Mariupol, and I remember how Bardash, it's our person who betrayed us, and he's a great vatnik, and he said, it's like it's not truth because it's like some machine of propaganda, it's Ukrainian propaganda. It's not like Russian crime, because he could not believe that it's really all the people share with this to show this crime to the world. And it really helped us to like in some especially in the beginning of full scale war, in the beginning of this big scale of Russian crimes, to show world about this. And I one time, my friend was in Kiev and she worked for the Ukrainian photo diary. And he has such project about the war. And her boss asked me to do photo of Russian like attack in Odessa. And he said, please, if can you do it, because Natalie is in Kiev, and so can you help us to do these pictures? And I was on different places. It was really big attack in Odessa, in different places, and it was so hard to do for me, because it's really painful to make photo from these places. It's like something full of death and full of and you have to make it like you have to make this золоту середину. You should to find a harmony in the very disgusting picture view, because it's tragedy, it's not the beauty, it's pain. And you have make it like picture, like picture, like painting, like make it good, because photo is something like you have to work with harmony of the everything.
Of the
And
shot.
it's like, and you catch yourself like you want to make beautiful picture of something really not beautiful, disgusting and terrible. And I was so tired after this day, and I said to my friend, to Natalie, Natalie, you did great work, because for me it's very hard. I could not, like, for me it's very painful. And she said, after the work, lot big work, you begin to be too much technical. Like you begin to work with this like just your work, without you don't pay attention of this, and you just begin to be like technical worker to do it. So without big feelings, about this. And yeah, I think it's also this hard part of this work. So you begin to be just fixer, or not fixer, you fixed, you like work more technical, like always. So it begin to be your normal life to make pictures from these terrible places of Russian crimes, of a lot of death and pain
Yeah.
of a lot of people.
It changes you, right?
Yeah.
Roman, you don't agree with this?
No, I just don't understand why you say this, Aziza, because maybe you misunderstand me, because actually this is the point why I'm filming the war from inside. That's the point, to show the world all these horrible things. So I understand you.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why you disagree with me, because maybe you don't understand my point before. With Rick, we talking about journalists, how they put this watermark on their job, on their photograph or video, and they just reach one after another, and they say it's something exclusive, and it's only there, and some of the people try to do faster than another. That's what bit stupid and crazy for me, but I'm not against showing such things to the world. I actually did it all the time. So maybe we have this misunderstanding in general, like
I
what I'm complaining and what I don't like.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
understand. I see. Just what I can say, for example, for my friend Natalie, when she didn't use a watermark, a lot of resource just uses photo, and without respect for the person who do it. You just work like your work. Yeah, it's probably is a like this is professional part of your work. You begin to be. It's your like my song. Like I do my song, and I said it's song by creating of Aziza, and this is their work, and they did it. Like, and when a lot of people without do it without respect, and without like use content without respect, for the balances, people begin to make watermark and say it's my work. Probably it's because of this. But I can understand this. What did you mean? Yeah, it's really terrible, because it's about the death, and about tragedy for all nation. And you saw in this your work, you see in this your work. It's really something weird.
Yeah. Yeah, with this part, as like somehow I agree with you, because sometimes I get message like a few days ago, one a Canadian girl texted me, and she said, "Oh, finally I find your original page, because seems like I've been in a relationship with you, and we fall in love with each other, and eh, it's so in the end it was some guys from South Africa
Oh
who
my god,
created
really?
your account, and text me. He said he's Ukrainian warrior, so we fall in love, and
Oh my
I had
god.
such things. Yes, unfortunately, and it's good that he was maybe a bit strange scammer, because he never asked her money, but I get messages from girls who said I send him money, like a lot of money. I thought it's you, and that's because of you can't protect this identity in internet, and this is about photos as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, so it's always better to make at least short video call to people to know is it real or fake,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
this is how it works now. Like
Mm.
sometimes people even angry at me, like is it you or is it you? Like, who are you? Like, because I confess in love with you, and you say you felt the same, and I like, and this girl also, it's a bit funny. I won't tell you her name, but because of obvious reason. But she said she okay, it was cool to talk to real you, and I need to go. I need to take my kid to the school. And I said, oh my God, we have kid already. I didn't know. And she just like, yeah, you miss a lot for these few years. I said like, okay, keep me posting. Yeah, so
That's a
be
good
on
one.
touch. Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of fake in internet, unfortunately, and a lot of scammers things. You need to protect your original job. But for me, it's just disgusting this idea that world crimes become real currency and become like food for people, for journalists. From one side they do an amazing important job, from another side no tragedy, no job for them.
Mm.
That's disgusting for me, like in general, as an idea. Because if everything would be peaceful in Ukraine, there would be no journalists like maybe talking about, okay, few zebra was born in Kyiv Zoo. Congratulations.
But
Breaking news, BBC, Telegraph, CNN.
we have a lot of problems that also we can, like, corruption, discuss. So I think the real journalists could find a lot of real job about a lot of problems in the state. So I don't like. I'm not agree with you absolutely, because still we have a lot of
Is this a
problems.
problem? Like corrupted politicians or 10 people was killed? Is it the same?
But I believe that they could find some real job.
But different. Let it be. Let it be. I'm totally in. In UK, you could see so damn strange news, like something happened there, something there, somebody buys something or selling, maybe some robbery. And I just like, what the hell? What's so damn boring, peaceful country? Like your problem is sucks, really. Like like we need this problem. Come on, we need such problem, and give it us back again, please. Some stupid politician, some idiotic singer, some protesters on the street, like peaceful protesters on the street, or something like this, or maybe strike on the road. Like workers want something, and the tube doesn't work in few station. Yeah, so journalists would find everything for sure. But it's a bit different what they showing in Ukraine and what they showing in other countries. That's my point. Rick, what do you think about this Mr. Silent guy?
I think that both of you are correct, and easy. Nailed it. No, actually, I was listening. I am tired, but I was listening, and I think that indeed international media would not pay as much attention to Ukraine as they pay now, if not the war. But all those local problems, they are important when the country is at peace, and it's like a luxury to have such problems. So I agree with you in this. It's like they live in luxury times, and we cannot afford to complain about the many things, or pay attention to them or show them in the media. So yeah, I understand what you're saying, and yes, Ukraine was not known in many countries for a long time before the war. Like some people could not tell where Ukraine is on the map. Some said, it's in Russia, or bullshit like this. Like it's just a natural process. This is how it is, and I won't say like that, that it's the fault of the media of the world that they keep attention to us because we have war here. It just happened like this, and I don't think it's like something that shows the media as. I don't have a sentiment to media that media is like like a clean profession or something like this, and it's like it's always. I completely agree that media is mostly where sensation is, but media is different. It's like there are some media focused on some certain things. Like, for example, in Ukraine we have anti-corruption media that don't really hunt sensations because actually that's the specifics of it. Every new investigation would be a sensation for the people who are interested in corruption in Ukraine. So it's like it is different for different media. Some media focus on sports, right? For example, we have the Ukrainian Suspilne media who has different blocks, like Suspilne Sport or Suspilne Culture. And it's like you go there for a certain content, and on Suspilne Culture, I don't think you'll find sensations there. And this media is mostly focusing on showing the art of people and taking the interviews from them. So it's like I won't be so radical, but of course there are some mainstream media that are just like vultures,
You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking
Yes.
about. You're so damn tricky, man. Corruption media, sports media. You know the hell who I'm talking about, all right?
Yeah,
Oh, you
we
so damn
we also have such
this Rick.
YouTubers. We also have such YouTubers that do the same as mainstream media. They go where the sensation is, and they
I
just
call them media as well, man. It's media.
yeah.
So
yeah.
I won't be separate them like it's the same platform.
Thank you guys for the stream.
Thank you,
Sure
Trevor.
thing.
Sorry. Trevor distracted me with the Rickroll, so never gonna run around and desert you. That's it. Here you
Dessert?
go. Dessert. What dessert did you have tonight, Roman? How do you like this question, huh?
It's a bit not polite, but
Yeah, it's not polite.
to
No,
ask
I was
about
just joking,
dessert.
We
British dessert. Is it
British
okay?
dessert.
Answer.
Yeah, fish and chips is the British dessert, right?
Let's say British dessert. Right.
Yeah. Nice segue, Rick.
And fish and chips, it's like very it's not healthy and very
Yeah.
tough food for night. Like
For your stomach, right?
yeah, yes. It's like fried fries and fish in this
Панировка.
yes, I don't know how to say
I also
it.
don't know how to say it. Basically, so it's deep fried, right? Deep fried.
Yeah, it's totally deep fried, so you won't eat it at night as a dessert. But British dessert is all right. It's light, low calorie, and delicious.
A question: did you try any curry, Roman?
No,
No
thank you.
curry.
I'm not fan of Indian or curry or spicy. No.
Bean butter.
They have also good shakshuka. I finally find something good here. Good.
In UK.
Some good food here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Rick, the best interviewer ever. Okay.
I mean, like what?
You're tired, right?
I'm very tired. I actually was tired before the stream. I had some energy during the stream, but now it's almost gone. I'm, like tired in general lately. being a bit like um exhausted. So, but it will be better. The spring is here. The sun is shining. I already get a bit more energy. But the problem is I got ill now, and this is affecting my energy. So I need to get better first.
I had the same, but now I felt like if you felt bad, I need to regain my energy somewhere because the last few days the weather changed so damn fast. It's like brain totally out. That's- so it's all right. Soon we will have coffee shop. I'll be back soon. So
Okay, good. You still
Yeah.
don't know when, or you don't want to share it? If you know, do you want to share it? If you know,
soon this month.
this month. Okay, good.
Yeah. Very
Then
soon. Yeah.
then coffee shop this month, guys. Here's an announcement.
Ah
Coffee shop
man,
with Roman.
I totally forgot you have coffee shops as well.
No, wait, that's what
Ah.
you said. You did not forget. You said I will be on the coffee shop stream soon. You just said it. You
I
did not
said it,
forget.
Aziza.
Yeah, Aziza confirms.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, wherever you say, I believe you guys. Or I will rewatch the stream 6 hours waiting for this precise moment and just. Are you sure?
Actually, today only 4 hours and 16 minutes for now. We still have the chance to make it 6 hours though. But 66
let's
people
raise.
watching, right? And $66 donation was sent. Oh my god, already 25 minutes ago. We need to finish the stream. Time flies here. I mean, like, we have the interesting conversation. You see, it's a typical after midnight part of the stream where we start talking, start having some interesting conversations, and we just get carried away. So $66 donation from Average Ogre. Average Ogre says it is not over until it is all ogre. Okay. Until all Ukraine is free. Thanks to Aziza, Roman, and Rick. A lot of love. Slava Ukraini. Tickets, please.
Yeah, Героям слава.
Героям слава. Thank you very much.
Let's maybe gather at least $100 for your base and then finish it. What do you think? Oh, yeah.
Actually, we did not reach the goal on the gifted memberships on YouTube. So if you guys can buy at least 30 more, maybe more, super chats.
50. Let's do 50.
Let's do 50.
What do you think?
Okay. 50
Let's
super
go.
chats are also accepted. So, yeah, please help me keep the stable income on YouTube. Last week was not that good. This one's better, but we still need a bit. I still need a bit more, not we. It's only me who is getting, because I actually don't like people saying this we about some like everyone needs it. I only need this. This is my income, so let me be transparent with you completely. Because I don't like these tricks. When I'm a tricky Rick, you know it's a different type of tricking you. So, yeah, let's be.
So what do we need to do? Like 50
classic.
membership?
50 memberships.
Or what?
Yeah, and that's it. We can do the raffle for now because people stopped donating. And it seems that since we reached the goal and actually crossed the goal or exceeded it by $346.95, we can easily do the raffle now. Guys, so say it now or be silent forever. If anyone wants to make another donation, you have only 1 minute. You know, it's like at the wedding, they say.
Is this your wedding? Yeah.
If someone is against this marriage, say it now. No, it's just a raffle. It's not a wedding. But I wanted to transform that rule into this one. Thank you very much, Cats, for 5 gifted and for 5 gifted before that. I already counted it in. Johnny Nedregard, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. You know they exist. Thank you for 5. Awesome, guys.
Yeah, guys, you're rolling.
Thank you. So that's minus 15, 35 more, and we were done. By the way, Mr. T-Bone just donated $50. He said his word. He's against the raffle for now. So this is why he donated, you see. He did not. He decided not to be silent forever. Thank you, T-Bone, giving you another 5 tickets for your $50 donation.
Yeah, guys, let's do just 35. What? Gifted membership.
Yeah, gifted
It's important. It's very important. You know, it gets me more when just non-stop talking to people here and just I I can say that you always give something instead when you talk to people in YouTube, in real life, especially when you giving some valuable information for people, when you gathering people together. It's like the same that you're on the stage and you have viewers, and of course they support you by their presence, by being there. But still, if you don't have energy, there's no people around you. It means you must be so damn energetic all the time. Even now, Rick is ill, but he's still on this stage doing his job. It's very difficult, and do it such consistent job. That's why sometimes we don't think about this inner thing, what happened inside of those who actually roll in, who at the edge of this rolling movement, you know, who leading all these things. Rick, don't be so shy. It's you who rock and roller here.
Thank you.
Yeah, and sometimes it's so goddamn hard, and that's why it's good sometimes to show your support, not only for soldiers and for fundraising, but for this Mr. Leader. Hell yeah. Who I don't know why stopped breathing for now. No, now he's okay.
I wanted to sneeze. This is why I just closed my nose to not do another achoo sound.
Yeah, so guys, my point is just try to be quick. Just let's do this because I believe you should appreciate that Rick always transparent. The more I talk to people, the more I realize, especially on YouTube, on those who doing fundraising, it's always something hidden there, but it's difficult to find such guy as Rick. Oh yeah, it's very difficult, and believe me, I checked him, and I'm good at it. Oh yes.
Thank you
So
for checking me.
just yeah, because I believe Rick, and it's not a lot such people here in internet, because you hear a story about falling in love in such fake person, or guys who just making money, or you have before when Janna already told you about some, how to pleasant say, not fair fundraiser, right? You spend like 2 hours talking about such dudes. So you
a bit
so just let
complicated, but we can call it this way. Yeah.
yes. So let's just appreciate that we are in so ecology community here, and let's support those badass who gathering us together. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Roman, for these kind words. I lately even, like you say, sometimes it's damn hard, and I'm in this phase when it's pretty hard, and I even think worse about my content than people think. I actually did a reality check, talked to my team yesterday, and I shared that, actually it feels like my content the quality of it is going down, because I feel a bit burned out, and I am getting numb. I start feeling less passion, less emotion, and sometimes I sit and I just feel numb, and then they told me, no, we actually don't agree. The quality of your content is still top notch, and we had some amazing streams. So sometimes the reality is actually different from what we feel sometimes, and it all depends on that exhaustion, or instead having the energy, So thank you everyone for your support, and thank you, Roman, for these words of encouragement. It really is, it gives me energy, faith in myself, and thank you guys. We already got, I think, the needed memberships. Thank you, Gabriel, for 10. Thank you, Miriam, for 20 euro super chat, and Elvin Archer for 5 gifted memberships. So it is exactly the 50 that Roman encouraged you to send. So, Rick, you cried twice tonight. It's healthy. Okay, first time it was the music in the beginning. Yeah, Roman, I do that sometimes. I get emotional, but not this
I
time.
need to rewatch
Not
this
now.
stream for sure now. Another
So,
reason.
what was the second time? I don't remember. Cheryl, share it with me, please. Was it Cheryl?
It's okay,
Was it
Rick.
Cheryl?
Safe space. Safe
I
space.
know, Romana. I'm actually a pretty open person. I'm okay to cry. Actually, real men cry. So,
Yeah, I know.
yeah. This is why you're. Shit, there's some cat 4 here, flying, sticking to my nose.
Or is it leftovers of your tears?
Leftovers of my tears? No, those are long
Yes.
gone. Unfortunately, I would like to cry more.
Is it? Is it water under the bridge?
Nice pun. Nice pun. Okay. Thank you, Julia. Your real and admirable trait. What is trait, by the way? It's like a deal.
Oh, I knew this word, but
It's like, is it like piece of material? Something like this. Okay, guys, let's do the raffle.
Sorry, man. So, do you think we reach what we need to reach?
It feels like
on
that.
YouTube.
Yeah, it's like we will see in the end of the month, because
Okay.
like in the beginning of a month I try to not push rollers too hard. Ideally we should maybe ask for another 50 or maybe even more, but I try not to push the horses, don't push the horses. So yeah, I'm just not being too pushy. But in the end of the month, when I see that it's indeed I'm not reaching the average income, then I ask rollers. I show them the numbers. I show, look, rollers, that's what I have. But I usually do it in the end of the month. So in the beginning of the month, only, like no. I broke that rule today. I set the goal, but it was like a small goal, not the one that I would really need today. By the way, also Trevor sent 1,500 hryvnias to the base. Trevor, it also a support of my work, because that's what you do there usually. He said, "Thank you guys for the stream." It was 1,500 hryvnias. So T-Bone, let me know in the chat. Maybe I get it wrong. Maybe it was a donation. I can't send memberships on my phone. That's why I sent the base chat. Try to support where I can. Yeah, it's for your support. Thank you. So yeah, you see, there was a donation on the base, and I need to ask for less. Okay, I shut up. We do the raffle. It is 504 tickets that Rollers got this week. Thank you, Rollers. 504 tickets. Number picker wheel. Am I showing it to you? It's too small for now. It is better now. Okay, good. Yeah, you see it. This patch will be one of yours. In 3, 2, 1, spinning the wheel. It is spinning. And who is it, or who's the winner? Number 116. Let's go see who that was. I think it was the middle of the week. 116. Whoa, that's a Superman. Look at this.
Who?
Gonna make it bigger. 116. Superman.
Again.
His name is Marcis. Superman, I don't think you're here now, right? Or if you're here, would be awesome to see you in the chat. So Superman, you see, T-Bone was pretty close. He was number 115. But 116 is the winning number this week. Superman gets the patch of the 91st Brigade. I just need to catch Superman. Oh wait, he donated to my PayPal. I can message him there, or catch him on any of the next streams. Congratulations, Superman, if you're watching this in the recording. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, good job. Okay. Making the 2 donations I usually make on Sunday, and we can finish the stream. Aziza, you've been not really talking for the last, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. What do you have on your mind? Maybe you have something to add to what we were discussing.
I don't know what to add. Just want to say thank you for all our friends, for all people who pay attention, who support Ukrainian army, first of all, because all these good things that we can see in our life, all our dreams and hope for the better future, for better tomorrow, and even better real time now, it's because of our soldiers, our warriors. Thank you so much for being with us. We love you, hug you, and take care of yourself. Let's work and let's continue to fight for our freedom, for our people, for good people.
Thank you,
of this
Aziza.
world.
Aziza, thank you very much for your great art. Thank you for donating the paintings to all the fundraisers that I do, and people really admire your work, and we have the competition for your paintings. So Laura S had a bid for the self-portrait for the whole week, and Gabriel in the last moment outbid her. So Laura, I'm sorry, but Gabriel got it this time. And I recommend to update the page in the last like 5 minutes of the auction, guys, if you're hunting for a painting, because the other guys may do that. They may want to place a bid.
But Rick,
at the last moment.
what did you think about my words? Like maybe like start this possibility in future for those who are really interested in painting, they can buy it from previous owner or another donations in future.
Yeah.
Because like it could be auctions, but if somebody win it and wanna sell it to somebody else for donations who wanna pay more, and they agreed to this deal, it could be something like a good deal. The art of deal The art of deal. You got me right. Who knows?
Good
Who
point.
knows?
So
Because I believe like for some people it's just winning the painting, right? And for someone it could be some kind of obsession. They want this precise this precise painting.
mhm,
They really want it. It could be different goal for different people.
mhm.
Just think about it. Okay, maybe talk to Aziza because it works in world of art of negotiation. Oh yeah. Nah, God damn it.
Satisfied. Yeah, I can see.
Mm.
Okay,
Mhm.
so guys, yeah, you can do it. So Laura, if you really want that self-portrait, you can talk to Gabriel, and I can provide you the contacts if Gabriel will not refuse. Because Gabriel may say, "No, this painting is my precious," and that's it, and you cannot get it. Um, by the way, how did he lost the precious? I don't remember.
Bilbo.
Bilbo took it from him?
Bilbo Baggett. Yes, yes. In the cave. It's in Hobbit.
It's in Hobbit,
But,
yeah.
but do not watch it, please. Just read it. Film is so sucks. 3 films from one tiny book. It's just totally money making, stupid, idiotic things. Sorry if somebody likes the movie, but if you read the book, it's nothing in common there. It's like absolutely made up another story just to sell in film because it connected to Lord of the Ring and it already has this name.
Mm-hmm. Hollywood likes that. Money, money, money.
What?
Hollywood likes the money.
And people, when I come back, we would have a lot of topic to talk about how people like money in Europe and how they appreciate all stupid things, how they still support Russia because of money. So many things happen here. It's like another world that in Ukraine we have our problems, but here in Europe it's kind of like whatever. I can make money, why not? I could say whatever they say me to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
people
you
likes
and
that.
you say you would talk about that when you come back. So you don't want to talk about that while you're still there.
Nice question. The art of making question. The art. We're still talking about your paintings, Aziza.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I made the 2 donations. Just need to show them to you guys on the screen, and go sleep, all of us. Guys, just imagine very soon we're gonna be putting our heads on the pillows and falling asleep. But not Aziza, she will go work before that, I'm sure.
Maybe.
Maybe, maybe not. Okay. So, yeah, guys, I just wanted to thank you for being here today, because it was not a simple stream, not an easy one, something not always pleasant, like not at every point, and we both recognized, me and Janna, that it was uncomfortable, and we bet it was also uncomfortable for you. I mean, for us, it was not, but we needed this. I will figure out later if it was important or not. But I know that sometimes you gotta talk about the things that are happening. And yeah, Cass, I also felt bad for Zhenya. So this is one of the reasons I'm doing this. I did that because, yeah, for now it's over. For now. Hey Fuzzy, how you doing? Message deleted. Oh my god, message deleted by Keith. Keith, did you do it like to troll Fuzzy or what did just happen? He said go to bed, guys. And Keith deleted his message. No, I think it was just the
Self
misclick.
Fuzzy, maybe Fuzzy in Special Forces, he sends self-deleted messages. So nobody could track him, yes.
Okay, maybe.
The art of self-deleted messages is yes. But this is another step. Let's not overwhelm this stream.
Yeah, this is gonna be too much. Fuzzy, it's good to hear you're good and good to see you there in the chat. Oh,
Hey, Fuzzy.
Yeah, I'm focusing on showing you the screenshot. Yeah, it's not January anymore, Rick. January.
Oh, Fuzzy, yeah, I'm on your homeland. It's amazing. It's amazing. But actually, I don't see such tough people as you here. I mostly see some okay people and soft people. Maybe some of them like all right, but nobody looks as you, Fuzzy. So I try, I used to walking around and look into people's eyes and search and search and search and who, in case of war, who could fight, who could actually do some actions. And it's tough. It's tough. That's why people like being in Ukraine and being with Ukrainians, like being friends with Ukrainians, because we have for sure friends, we have this inner strength that you can't find just in other peaceful countries. We have this like badass mindset and inner strength, not because we are so cool, but because we go through difficult times, for sure, tough times. We're going through war, and that's why we harden ourselves so bad. And peaceful people, they live in peace, so they had different kind of problems. It means they're more soft. That's why I'm walking, looking, searching, but
Yeah.
no.
I think Aziza could agree with me that I also understand what you're talking about because I remember my previous version, and it was soft. Yeah, the peaceful times. Well, it was not completely the peaceful times, but like when it's total war, it is different. When you understand that you're fighting for your survival, being peaceful is not an option. Aziza, do you agree with me?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's different understanding of your time, of your people, values of the life, and yeah, it's like it's not health. Probably it's really good to be peaceful, but it's like not a natural state of your existence. But you know, before the full scale war, I had such feeling about the values of the life and values of the death, and I had this. I had this, but not so absolutely. Like it was more like conception for me, probably like what I read in about samurais, about warriors, more spiritual side of this thinking. And now it began to be in all details, in small life too, like not only in philosophy, but in every in drop of the blood. I don't know how to say in everything, stupid things in this world, like around of me, like everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I also think that peace is great, and we Ukrainians want peace. We don't want this fucking war. The problem is we cannot survive without fighting Russia. Because if we just surrender, they will fucking kill us. That's all. This is why peace only through strength, only this way. We gotta be strong, and being strong means fighting. Rick, Aziza have strong, big voice. I listen Flag of Freedom. Awesome, Tinka Tinka. I'm happy you discovered Aziza's music. Guys, if you still haven't heard Aziza for some reason, go check out her music on her channel. And there is also some of it on my channel. We had some concerts with Aziza, that the recordings of which got posted here. Aziza, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I know. Do you remember James about after the coffee shop on the coffee shop with James? He said to me to write the lyrics for oven for drone, like lyrics of the song, and I created the song, and today I sent to him, and I was so happy that he liked it, and he said it's like anthem. He said to me, the anthem of their work. I was happy.
You called it Now, right?
Yeah.
Did you post it separately already?
No, I just make it from. I just posted to make a audio for him, but it's not so perfect. Like I will sing it
Of
again.
course,
Like,
Aziza, nothing is perfect. May we listen to it, or maybe just me?
yeah, you have in Discord audio of this.
Okay, will do. Thank you. So guys, only on Aziza's Discord. You can get there by subscribing to her base. Yeah, that's how I packed it. Aziza is too humble to ask you to subscribe to her base, so I need to do it for her. And I'm doing it once again. Please support her work. It is very important for me and for a lot of rollers already. Realizing the talent of Aziza, we decided to do that. We decided to support her. Yes, I'm one of the supporters, so I can say we. Yes. And yeah, and this is a great way to, I think, make this world a better place. Because the more we support talented artists like Aziza, and in this case, exactly Aziza. I'm not talking about the all talented artists. I'm actually not supporting any other artists at all. So for me, it's just Aziza's case. Okay. Yes, you see, Roman, I still have energy, even though I was tired like an hour ago. We can easily make it 6 hours. Come on, guys. Only 1 hour, 13 minutes more.
You recharge your battery, right?
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah,
No,
that's the stuff.
thank you,
Guys. It's partly because you fulfill the task as well, I believe, with the memberships as well, right? You give
Yeah.
energy, you get something instead. It's like cycle. It's about balance. So not only this, of course, Rick, not only this, but
Yeah.
partly. Thank you, rollers. Now you
Oh.
extended this stream. Thank you very much, rollers. Instead of going to sleep, you extended this stream. Well done. I'll see all of you guys. I'll see all of you sooner or later.
In his naughty list. Big Show Down Under, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. And guys,
Yes, they do it again.
Yeah.
Just opposite what I'm saying. I said, like, what are you doing? And they just give 5+ membership gifting. in the chat.
Okay, guys, let's go to sleep. I've shown the screenshot of the 2 donations on the screen for the last like 15 minutes. 200
Yeah, show us.
to
It's
Hostel's shelter and 500 to Anton Kristopin. So we can go to sleep. You see it?
Anton, yes. To this CSI. CSA.
CSA.
CSI Hostel. CSA Hostel. Yes, I'm gonna come to States as well, Lee B. So all of you like in my scope.
And in your list too.
What list?
The naughty one.
Excuse me?
Your list is naughty. You didn't know that?
You don't have
the cards, yeah.
Cards.
You know,
actually you have. USA asked Ukraine to protect them. But I believe you covered this news.
No, actually, I did not. That's too much international politics for my news segment. But yeah, it was so funny as one Ukrainian wrote about this. He's like, "Oh, so the mighty United States who need to supply Ukraine with arms, like with weapons for the end of the times, come and ask, but they do it without respect. You know, you come and ask me. You just say we need your drones, but you do this without respect." Yeah.
Yes, I like this meme.
So it was really cool. So you come to this circus of how was it, H.M. Bownham or that's okay, whatever, guys, let's go to sleep. This is another topic. We can talk all night, almost 5 hours. It was a great stream. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Donating, this is so important to donate, and today we reached oh yeah, there was an extra 50 after the 66. We reached $3,396.95. Good result. Very good result. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you on Tuesday and other days. We'll see which ones. Oh, by the way, next week we want to do the stream, me, Aziza, Roman, and Emine, the Crimean Tatar girl who Roman met in London, right?
Cambridge University.
Cambridge University, not London.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So
she knows you, Aziza. I told you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if I told you, Roman, and the rollers, Ozzy Ben Chicken won 3 paintings in the last couple of weeks, and he gifted one of them to Emine. Yeah, I told you. No. I remember I told you.
You asked me her contact, but I did not know if this deal is done.
Yes, because I need her confirmation, and she said she accepts it.
Okay.
So the deal is done. Oh, we still need to send it, of course. Okay, we'll see.
Another half a year.
Well, maybe. Good night, guys. Love you all.
Yeah.
And have a great week. See you next week.
Yeah, have a quiet night, guys. See ya.
Yeah. Slava Ukraini.
Rollers.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Bye, guys. Bye, rollers. Love you all. You are amazing.